Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wednesday stream on Laurence Plays. It's time for some XCOM, and it looks like everybody's out at the moment. So obviously things were a little bit busy at the end of the last stream. It looks like. Well, we'll have a look at and see what's been going on in a moment. Let's have a quick look at researchers. Okay, so we're researching the new fighter craft. That's probably going to be quite useful. That's good to know. We've still got these bases being built up. We sent out, yes, oh yes, we sent out the koala to Down Under, and we've got the jaguar parked in Cigar Box. And then let's have a look, see what's going on here. So we've got, by the looks of it, okay, we have a touchdown UFO, and this is a large touchdown at Nairobi. I think I said yes. And we're sending out the leopard out there to go and sort of sit over it and try and take some pot shots at it if it tries to take off, because we're fairly sure that the larges are the sort of are the ones that we can take on without it going horribly badly. And then we've got the Sky Ranger following out at about no miles an hour because it's a Sky Ranger and they're kind of slow. Hello, Dennis. Hello, Johan. Let's find. I honestly don't know if you're on the Sky Ranger at the moment. We'll find out when we land. We'll see. We'll see who we've got when we're over there and ready to play. So. Otherwise, things seem to be reasonably quiet. It looks like, yes, in the last stream, I took out the other alien base we'd found. I can't remember where it was. I think it might. No, I honestly can't remember where it was. We've taken out 2 alien bases now. Oh, there we go. The interceptor has arrived at the touchdown UFO. And so things are reasonably quiet. Oh, no, you're right. There was no announcement today because I forgot. Oops. Oh, well. Hopefully, everybody who comes along to watch these streams is already subscribed and therefore saw it. Oops. Oh, well. It's a bit too late now. I'm not going to start faffing around. I seem to have been in a bit of a hurry this evening and wasn't really quite on top of things and wasn't as ready as I would like to be. There we go. It's dawn. We're going for a dawn raid on this touchdown UFO. So let's see what we can find here. So, who have we got? Well, we've got Ed, who's right. So we've got a rocket launcher that's lying on the floor. So we should probably find someone to give that to, along with the 3 rockets that go with it. Ed does appear to be quite strong, and he's got a fairly well. He's not got a particularly great accuracy. But we could give it. Should we give Ed the rocket launcher for a change? Let me give him something explosive and fun to play with. So you can have that and that and that. And you don't need that. Oh, you're overweight now. Oh dear. Okay. Sorry, Ed. No, you can't take the rocket launcher. You're not strong enough. Let's try and find. Oh, he's not strong enough for that either. Maybe you don't need a light, and maybe you only need 1 prox mine. There we go. Okay. Now you're going to be able to cope. Yeah. There's probably going to be some churn because this is XCOM, and that's just how XCOM works. Hippo has got his mind probe, that's fine. Frog Basher, again, not particularly strong. We're not giving him a rocket launch there's some light loads going on over here, but again, not particularly strong people. Oh, here we go. Mark is a bit stronger. So hang on, how strong was Ed when we decided he couldn't take the rocket? Oh, put the rockets down, Ed. Don't be silly. You can't. You're not taking rockets without the rocket launcher. That's just silly. But that does mean, I suppose, you can have your light back. That explains why he didn't seem to be overweight before. Right. So 43. We've got 54 there from Metbar. In fact, that's right at the back. So let's give the person at the back the rocket launcher, because then they've got a few minutes to get out of the Sky Ranger. And get themselves sort of ready and think about what they've done before they need to start blowing stuff up. Sam, you're easily strong enough to take one of those, and you can have a prox mine as well, since you don't seem to have one. Okay, so that gives Ed on the front line. He's got a smoke grenade, so he can pop some smoke on the way out. And we've got Hippo also. No, Hippo doesn't have a smoke grenade. Let's give Hippo a smoke grenade as well, just in case I feel like I need a second one out there up the front. And we'll give Frog Basher a grenade, just because we've got a grenade, so we might as well. Oh, I didn't give Metbar a sidearm. Has he got the strength for that? No, he has not. What if we take his light and his prox miner? There we go. Okay, that seems like a reasonable loadout. Let's give him that back. There we go. Right. Am I good at this game? That's a very good question. I mean, the answer is almost certainly no. I have a basic understanding of how the game works. I'm not completely hopeless at the game, I would like to say, but I definitely wouldn't say I'm good at it. This run through now is the first time I've played XCOM in a long time. I played it quite a lot when I was a lot younger. Where have we landed? Okay, kind of in this corner. That's pretty good. I played it quite a lot when I was a lot younger, although that was mostly Terror from the Deep, because that's what I happened to have at the time. You know how it is when you're a kid and you have a game and you play it absolutely to death. So I've played a certain amount of it. There's a door. That was an alien door, though. So I've got a reason. I would like to say I have a fair understanding of how the game works. Oh, you're a flyboy, aren't you? Okay, let's put you up here then, behind this wing. In fact, pretty much everybody's got flying armor. Okay, you come out down here and have a good look around. Okay, so the UFO is right over here. And we've got a couple of suspicious buildings. Now this one, I wouldn't be surprised if this was full of enemies. Anyway, so as I was saying, I've got some experience at the game, and I know. There we go. I told you it was going to be full of aliens, didn't I? So I know how to play it, but I wouldn't say I'm necessarily good at it. As you see by the fact that I just walked straight into the reaction fire. Well, I didn't walk into it. You know what I mean. I got reaction fired at. So let's move another guy over and take some pot shots from here. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm especially good at the game, but I do understand how it works and how to play it. So I'm not going in completely blind. I'm just going in somewhat incompetent. Just like the shooting of most of my soldiers. Can we have another guy out here, please, maybe one who can shoot a little better? Put him. Oh, great. You can't move at all. You can move maybe to... Oh, that's no better. Ah! So as you can see by the way I'm cunningly lining my soldiers up, I'm really good at this game. Yeah, I've played some of it. There we go. There we go. Let's kill him. But yeah, I'm definitely not good at it, as you can probably tell by the way this battle is going so far. So come down. Let's bring you down here first. And then over here, and have a look in there, because as I say, I wouldn't be surprised if there were some more aliens in here. Although I don't see any. So let's, fingers crossed, hope for the best, see how things go. Let's bring another guy over here. I mean, there's nothing over this side because this is the edge of the map, but I feel like it's a good idea to spread people out a little. Oh, right. An even harder AI does not sound like the sort of thing that is going to be ideal for me at my current level of play. That said, I mean, that's a weird route to take. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is it just how is it harder? Is it does it have a better grasp of tactics? Does it cheat? I mean, I know a lot of games make AI harder by having them cheat and know what's going on the map when they shouldn't do. That I'm definitely not interested in. But if it's been made harder through, I don't know, some sort of cunning system of just giving the AI better concept of tactics, and that could be quite interesting. I have noticed there is a sneaky sods mode in here somewhere in the game options. There's an option. Yeah, here we go. There's a sneaky AI mode where the AIs try and hide as much as they possibly can, which would be an interesting step forward. I'm not actually playing on the hardest difficulty. I'm currently playing on the second hardest, which is I forget what that one's called. No, actually, to be fair, there is logic behind it, because there's two guys here sort of blocking the exit at this height, and then the roof of the Sky Ranger blocks it up here. So they are coming down in order to go under these guys and get out from under the roof of the Sky Ranger. So there's actually, believe it or not, there's actually a little bit of logic in the XCOM logic. Yes, I'm surprised too. So it's Snake Man. Now, I'm hoping this isn't a Terror ship, because if it is, it might have chrysalids on it, in which case I'm going to be very, very sad. However, on the plus side, it means you're not going to have any psionic problems. Oh dear. Well, so it turns out there is a Snake Man party going on in this barn. I should have known, because there always bloomin' is. So let's just deal with them like that, and let's let somebody else get the other kill if we can, just because I want to level as many people up as I can, and I think spreading the kills around is generally a good idea, especially when they shoot like this. Oh my god, hit him please, thank you. There we go. Right. Okay, so yes, there is always a party always a barn party in XCOM. It just seems to be of the rules. Let's send someone in to have a look in upstairs, because I'm sure, well, some more flak did come from this building, but I think it might have all come from downstairs. I think I want to send somebody in downstairs as well, just to stick their head in, have a look around, just make sure that is all of the snakes in this building. Too many snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. I mean, barn, as they say. So, right, that's that one dealt with. I mean, why they're always in the barn near the ship, I don't know. But I didn't have a chance to get Rocket Guy out to blow it up, so that's a bit of a shame. So Zilmi, sorry, is saying options for both cheating and with and without, making it a bit smart. That does sound, yeah, go ahead, post the link. I'll try and remember to check it out because it does sound interesting. To be honest, I mean, at the moment, I don't. Well, I was gonna say I don't feel like the AI is that stupid. That's not true. What I actually mean is I don't feel like the AI is that easy. I'm at the point where the AI are they're a challenge because I'm not very good at the game rather than because they're particularly clever. So it would be quite interesting to have smarter AI that aren't necessarily sort of. So I mean, there's different levels of smart in these sort of games, isn't there? There's making good tactical decisions, and then there's having too much knowledge and just being too hard. And what you ideally want is something that is. What you want is something that plays well and sensibly, doesn't do dumb things, but isn't too difficult because I'm a noob. So if it has sort of options to get that sort of in between level, that'd be quite interesting. Yep, there is always a barn party. I mean, to be honest, I thought it was usually a sectoid barn party, but it seems like the snake men have heard the fashion and are now having their own barn parties. And now because I'm using flying suits, I can't tell where all my soldiers are, what level they're at. Okay, Joel is still a flyboy. Let's bring him over here. Let's have a few people hide behind this barn over here because it's there. We'll sort of bring them round. No, I don't think you've killed anyone yet, Persistent. Certainly you've not killed any friendlies, so you're doing well from that point of view. And I don't think you've killed any aliens either. We've had, let's see, Levin killed one, although it took a lot of shooting. Mark killed one, and I can't remember who killed the one upstairs. Was it this guy? Was it me? I don't think it was because I was shooting really, really badly. But we've only just got started, so you know there's plenty of time for the violence to happen. Should I put him over? No, I can't put him over there. Let's put him behind this hay bale because that's going to give loads of protection if the aliens open up with hot plasma. Yeah, and that does sound quite interesting. It'd be an interesting mod to have a look at, play around with some of the difficulty settings, see if I can make things more terrifying or even more terrifying. Those are probably the two options. Let's bring this guy up here because he's got the rocket launcher, so we might want some fire support from way up in the air. And yeah, it's always interesting to have a play around with new options and new settings. Let's put you behind the wheat as well. Okay, so there we go. I think I've got people fanned out reasonably well. There's a couple of people who don't have great cover over here. I could have them crouch, but since I'm not aware of there being any aliens around at the moment, they might be okay. There's a couple of barns over here. These are the sort of the stables type ones because they've got the horse stalls along the back of them, and they tend to, in my experience, they tend to be slightly less dangerous than these barns. So I'm not gonna blow them up without evidence, should we say? I think that's everyone though. Let's have a quick run through the remaining soldiers. Yep, that's everyone. Okay, let's see what the aliens have got for me. More openy closey. And oh, nothing. Okay, good. That's just kind of what we like to see. We like it when there's no sudden red hot plasma death coming out of the woodwork. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to run this guy down the down the edge over here and try and get a bit of a scout down this way. It's nice having them all with flying suits because it means I don't need to worry about trying to shoot my way through these fences, which is very nice because that's always annoying. And we'll carry on doing a bit of forward scouting with another guy over here. Now this is possibly going a little bit too far ahead, and I may regret this. So we'll put him in this building. But my theory is that I've got enough fire support from all of these guys scattered around over here that even if I did find an alien sort of over here somewhere, we could probably punch enough holes through these walls that we'd be able to get it somehow with just putting down sheer weight of firepower. So we'll do the same again with this guy over here. Have a bit of a look over there through this window. Seems to be quiet so far. And then I guess we do the advance over here. So is it quicker to go straight through the field? It apparently is. All right, let's risk that. And generally, let's advance some more people up along here. Now, Let's advance through the building rather than outside the building. Seems like a better idea, really. You haven't moved yet, have you? No, you haven't. Okay, let's get people over here because let's see if I remember correct. The doors to the UFO are around on this side of it, so we'll clear out this. We'll make sure this area is reasonably safe first, and then we'll all just sort of swoop around this way. Maybe stick some. If it's the one with the two doors here and here, which I think it is from the shape, we'll get some prox mines outside the back of it as well. You know, just to generally keep things safe and sane and sensible over there. In other words, beginning with S over there. Alright, so that's the forward squad moved up. Let's now bring... I don't want to do too much advancing, so let's put him on this rooftop over here. And this guy over here as well. I'm thinking I don't want to get them too high up if I can avoid it. Apart from this guy who's got the rocket launcher, I want to have a reasonable level of sort of at least pseudo cover for them all. So we'll bring them all inside the barn, and hopefully then, if any aliens do pop up, they won't be able to see me. But at the moment, yeah, let's advance. Let's put you on the over the top of the Sky Ranger, so the Sky Ranger definitely won't be in the way, because I don't want to shoot a rocket into the side of it. It won't do it any damage, but it'll be a little bit embarrassing, and I'll feel very silly. Yeah, you can advance through the building as well. And yeah, you as well. All right, let's just head through here. And I know technically you're floating in the air over there, but it'll do. And that might be everyone. Looks promising. Okay. Well, because this is such a big UFO, there's going to be a lot of aliens available on it. But ooh, we saw some movement. There he is, down there. He came out the doorway, the silly sod. Right, so it's probably you who's managed to spot him. It is indeed. Now, can we do anything cunning from here? Now, I think there's slightly too many buildings in the way. Now, what I could do is I could bring this guy forward a couple of paces and start just open fire and shoot through the wall here and try and get that snake. But I think, actually, I'm just going to have awesome anonymity start open fire from up here, because why not? The snake's a sitting duck out there. Let's just, yeah, okay. Let's just end him with a single shot. That's great. That's fantastic. That's perfect. Just what I wanted. Now I've noticed we've got another large barn over here. So you know what we do with large barns, don't you? We put rockets into them like this, because we expect there to be a Snake Man party going on in them. Now, we've already broken up one Snake Man party, so there may well not be one in here, but having opened up the side of the building like that, we can get someone like this guy. Oh no, he's already moved. Someone like this guy. Can you fly over this building? You can, excellent. To zip over here and have a quick look inside. Okay, this seems to be okay. It seems to be safe. Maybe we don't have to worry too much about this building. Let's bring Mike. Actually, Mike can go around and have a look in this building, I think. Ooh, he spotted one. Where on earth is... Oh! Okay, one of the snake men from earlier that I thought I'd killed. Turns out we didn't do a very good job of killing it. So, there we go. And I didn't do it. So, yeah, the shot wasn't fatal, and I didn't do a very good job of, you know, checking to see if I heard a scream before assuming he was dead. So, that's mildly unfortunate and slightly clumsy. But the thing is, with snake men, it doesn't actually matter all that much. Because if you knock a snake man unconscious, like we did with that with the shooting earlier, and perhaps a little bit from the smoke that's around here, then they drop their gun as they fall over, and they're not smart enough to actually pick their weapons back up again after they've gone down. Yeah, exactly, only mostly dead. He feels happy, and all of those other Monty Python quotes that come in when this sort of time. Okay, looks reasonably safe over here, so I'm going to be happy just sending Persistent down on the flank around here to take a look at these buildings. Perhaps with a little bit of support from these guys. What was I saying? Yeah, so yeah, then they're not so dangerous when they're stunned like that, because even if they do get up again, they won't be able to shoot because they'll have dropped their gun, and they're too bloomin' dumb to pick the things back up again. If it's carrying any grenades, maybe they'd do something about that. I was about to ask you that, Zilmi. Yeah, whether you made them that little bit smarter, and whether you'd fix that glaring issue in their smarts or lack thereof. Let's bring you over just to here. I think you're quite slow. Bagel, you can come down here and be ready to join the advance party over this side. And Joel, you can follow as well. I've got quite a lot of relatively slow troops, or maybe now as I've given them flying armor, I sort of subconsciously expect them to go a lot further each time they move. I'm not sure. Anyway, is that everybody? I think it probably is. We haven't had a huge amount of action so far. We've been shot at a little bit and absorbed it all on the armor. In fact, that's a thought. Let's just have a quick check through all of the soldiers and make sure nobody's wounded. And I haven't. Oh, let's do it in the next turn. In fact, no, let's not. Let's do it this turn because otherwise I'll find one of them dead or something next turn. So, right, we're watching out for fatal wounds here, and actually any health damage taken at all, because we've had a couple of people shot so far. No, that seems to be all right. We've had a couple of people shot, but it doesn't seem to penetrate the armor because the flight suits are pretty tough and pretty good armor. So we seem to be okay. All right, let's see what the aliens have got this turn. There's another door. It's not the front door though this time because we're watching that one. We've got close enough that we can keep a bit of an eye on it. Okay, Mark, I want you to move to there, and then to there, and just generally, have a look around, make sure it's safe, and it does seem to be. That means then I can bring... Oh, actually, I wonder if I can bring Sam to here. And... Oh, no, I won't be able... I can't see far enough to get a prox mine up that way. But I could bring Froggy down to about here. Take a peek. Ooh! Right, okay, that's a thing, and by a thing I mean Snake Man. Let's let Ed have a go at this one. If he's got an angle on it from up there, and I'm not sure he will have, but no, he hasn't. There's a wall in the way. Okay. What about you, Persistent? You're quite a long way away, and there is a building in the way. I think yes, there's a fence and 3 wall panels in the way. But let's try anyway. I mean, you took out a bit of the fence that was kind of in the way. Let's have another go and see if we can take out take out some of the building this time. There we go, that's some of the building. But it's not the Snake Man. No, yes, but you were supposed to be shooting the Snake Man. No prize for you. What if I put Sam here, then? Can we auto-shot through this window, probably take out that wall, and then kill the Snake Man? We can take out the wall. Now can we take out the Snake Man? Our survey says no. Okay, keep moving. Next guy, Levin. All up to you now. And because these guys are shooting outside the Snake Man's visual range, it's outside their visual range as well, which is possibly why they're struggling a bit with the shooting. But it means they're safe from retaliatory fire. Oh, that was very close. Nearest yet. Oh, for goodness sake. Ooh, no. Just generally no. I mean, that was a tricky shot, I have to admit. There was a building in the way, and XCOM. So, all right, let's give Frog Basher a... Problem is, if I give him a full auto shot, he can't then duck back into cover. I think ducking back into cover might actually be the more sensible thing to do at this point. Like that. Oh no! No, he took that one on the armor and is unharmed. Right, so let's get him out of the way. These 3 have already all shot. You might as well drop down here and have a go as well, because why not? Boom. Yeah, I'm familiar with many geeky classics, so I don't mind too much if I mix my metaphors or my quotes. There we go. That's more like it. Well done. Who's that? Well done, Ed. I approve of your shooting. I have noticed, yeah, that the in the original XCOM, so this is Open XCOM. As you can probably tell by the fact that I can see more than a tiny little postage stamp in the middle of the screen. But in classic XCOM, I'm sure when your soldiers took fatal wounds, it told you about it so that you could, get them cured before they all died horribly of plasma poisoning or something. Open XCOM doesn't seem to tell you, because I've lost at least one, I think at least 2 soldiers due to them taking fatal wounds and me not being told, even though so I couldn't get someone over with a medipack, even though I had plenty of people with medkits nearby. So I've lost, I have lost a few soldiers to that, which I'm not at all salty about, of course. Grumble, grumble, grumble. So yeah, Open XCOM doesn't appear to tell you when your soldiers have taken fatal wounds. I don't believe it tells you at all anywhere. But I could be wrong about that. Okay, so my attack plan now at this point is, well, we'll probably keep these guys down here for now because they're doing quite well at being a shooting gallery. And then maybe we'll try and stick a prox mine up by the door over here. Although I'm slightly concerned that I think snake men may be tough enough that a prox mine won't actually won't kill them, so it might not be sufficient. But it will at least give me a bit of information about it when it when it goes off. I'll hear the poff of it going off at least, and then we can send somebody over to investigate. Then we can breach through this door, have a look around in here, do some killing, and see how things go. And then while people are inside doing that, then the squad over here, this squad over here, can carry on sweeping the rest of the outside of the area. Maybe we'll put some more rockets into some buildings. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But let's bring this guy over here anyway. Keep him up in the air though. And he's way off at the back, which means he's pretty much safe from being shot at by the aliens. Having the aliens allow being able to squad sight for their friends does sound a little bit concerning. Yeah, when Iron Man learns to fly, he's definitely very, very slow. He's known for it. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat now to finish the turn. You'd think in a turn-based game I'd actually pay attention to chat and answer the messages as soon as they come in, wouldn't you? It might be that I've accidentally turned an option off, but I did have a quick skim through looking for them and didn't see it. But it was admittedly a very quick skim through. Yes, the soldiers apparently have the stoic trait, so they don't actually care that they've had red-hot plasma between their, I don't know, wherever it is they get hit. Maybe. Just run through. As usual, run through, make sure everyone's moved. Or at least anyone who hasn't moved, make sure they were supposed to not be moving. Because it's easy. When you've got 14 soldiers, it's easy to forget. Okay, looks pretty good. Let's see what the aliens are up to this time. More movement inside, and lots of door movement, in fact. Question is, did any of that door playing with the doors involve coming outside? Let's send someone over to have a look. No, we appear to not... Well, we appear to not be able to see any aliens outside, which isn't quite the same thing as there not being any. Oh, see what I mean? Right, so let's move you off out of the way again, and we're just going to continue Operation Shooting Gallery. So, yeah, was it Levin? Levin got the kill last time, actually, didn't he? So let's move Persistent up and see if we can get her to actually, you know, hit something. So move to there, and then a auto shot. Bam, 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 bam. Nope. 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 Persistent, you're fired. Who was next? Sam was next, I think. Was Sam also terrible? I think he might have been. Hey, I pay attention to chat. Just sometimes a few minutes after the messages have come in. Grief. What is going on with it? Oh, there we go. 6th time lucky. Are you one of those people? No, snapshot 20. Okay, oh yeah, the plasma rifles, you tend not to get a second opportunity for a second, sorry, for an additional snapshot. Okay, who have we got now? We've got Ed. Okay, Ed I think was doing okay earlier. Yes, there we go. Just like that. Nice. So maybe we can just hang out down here and pick them off, and just have a quick glance around the corner and pick off any aliens as they show their heads. I mean, this seems to be quite a safe way to play the game. It does feel a little cheaty, but you know, they're yeah, why not? I think what's really cheaty though is that apparently there's a feature where after 20 turns the aliens will all come running out and come and try and hunt you down. I think at that point they actually know where you are as well. So the game cheats, but it's basically saying I'm going to start cheating now because you're being too bloomin' slow at this game. Stop taking a piss. So yeah, eventually they'll get bored and come out to see you. But this way they're yeah, at least until turn 20 things are a little bit more sensible. Okay, we've got a guy on top of a building here. Let's put him there because that's a nice bit of cover. Whip, 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 whip. And then next, yeah, and then eventually we'll bring the firing squad out round this way. Distract so much the game crashes. Yeah, was that based on the time when people were talking about resolution? I tweaked the resolution and OBS just threw a bit of a wobbly. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't OBS threw a wobbly. It was that I ended up with a menu off screen and couldn't click on it or something like that, wasn't it? Yes. Yeah, persistent. You really need to zero in your plasma rifle, but try and do it without firing off too many shots because the ammunition's expensive. I wonder if you could fire a plasma rifle in some sort of just sighting mode. So you fire it on sort of 10% power, and it just sort of burns a hole in a piece of paper, so you can tell where you're aiming. I used to align lasers through the burning holes in pieces of paper method, and it worked quite well. Oh. Oh. I was not expecting there to be an alien over there. Sorry, Awesome Diminity. Yeah, that was not quite what was meant to happen. Should we say? Okay, let's... Hello there. Right, let's try and shoot this guy, because we don't like it when the aliens shoot our soldiers. Don't feel too bad, Persistent. Apparently I'm just as bad a shot as you are. Let's see if Mike can do any better. Yes, we know there's an alien there. That's why you're moving down here. So you can actually shoot at him properly without missing, hopefully. Oh, I think that was a hit. That was a kill. Right, well done there, Mike. Hello, Al. Welcome to the stream. I don't know where you're knocking around. Well, I don't think we've got you on this mission, so that means congratulations. You're probably not going to die. Probably. No guarantees. This is XCOM after all. I wouldn't put it past the alien to find a way to kill my soldiers even when they're not out on missions. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. If you're benched, I can't remember whether you not being on this mission means you're one of the better soldiers or one of the worst soldiers. I think this is probably, I don't know. Based on how the shooting's been going, I'm going to choose to believe this is the B team who are out on at the moment on this mission, because it's been pretty bad. Let's put you behind that hedge so you can't be seen. Right, okay, so this turn we spent sort of reacting to an alien who popped up over here. I could move these guys. Let's move these guys forwards a little bit, because then they won't have to run quite as far when we try and breach the UFO in the next turn. It does put them in a slightly more dangerous position. We'll probably find a Snake Man comes out here, and then through sheer sort of hacks and shenaniganry manages to squeeze off a shot at one of my guys, but we'll do what we can to keep them at least vaguely safe. Okay, I've finished moving. Right, so next turn... It'll be breaching time. We'll try and go in over here. Let's also move this guy to about here. I've blown the side out off this barn, so we're pretty sure that one seems to be safe. Although we did have that Snake Man come around the corner here, which is a little bit of a concern. But we're going to have these guys scout that out at some point in the next turn or two. Oh, this guy hasn't moved yet. Let's move you around here, Busk. Any more around here? No, looks pretty safe. Cool. Well, we'll put you there so you're slightly more in cover. Maybe I should open up this barn as well, actually. Let's do that. A rocket is always fun. Actually, no, I haven't got enough time units. Let's move Metbar a little bit further over this way. So next turn, we can squeeze a rocket up the side of this barn and into this one to open it up and have a look inside. Right, okay, we are all sort of in cover. I think everybody's moved. Let's do the standard check. Lots of people haven't moved very much, but as long as they've moved at least a little bit, that means I've thought about them this turn. And that's all I can ask for. Yeah, the aliens are definitely not our friends. They do seem to keep trying to do mean things to us. Let's move you to there and have a quick look, just in case. Okay, it looks like it's safe there. Oh yes, I was going to put a rocket into that building. Let's do that first, because that's always fun. So, can you put a rocket here? I don't know, let's find out. Yes, but that's done less damage to the building than I was hoping for. Okay, well, c'est la vie. We'll leave you there for the moment, and we'll prepare for a breach over here. So you've got quite a lot of time units. Let's have a quick look inside. Okay, nothing inside. That's good. Look over here as well. Nothing over here. That is also good. I approve of this level of quietness. Let's put you here and have a bit of a look around. This seems... Okay, so far so good. And you come and have a look in here. If we find an alien in here, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do, apart from panic. But, so that seems to be pretty good. This area looks quiet. I do want to do a bit more scouting of over here because this isn't. I didn't make as much of a hole in that building as I wanted to, and I can't see in well enough. But at least we've got a little bit of cover. Let's put you back there, actually, just in case. Okay, let's get squad around here and ready to do Operation. Let's have a look inside the UFO. Also, let's have you. Okay, let's have you in there. I want to put out a prox mine, basically, and I'm trying to decide how best to do it. The problem is there's a lot of roof on these UFOs. You've got 31 time units. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Ed is going to pull out a prox mine, and he's going to arm it, and then he's going to throw it at whoever this. You see, this is the annoying thing with this game. You try and put down a prox mine, and then you discover you don't have enough time units. Okay, so Ed is just going to cuddle this prox mine then, and that is fine. They don't go off until you've dropped them. But apparently that one square he moved was too much to be able to arm and throw it, so which is quite annoying. But so this means we're going to have to advance over here and just hope that this turn nothing pops its head out of this door. Ideally, or this door either, because if it does, we could be in a bit of trouble. Can we put you here? We can. Nice. I'm sort of playing with cover at the moment, although also admittedly sort of not. Ed can't do anything. We can't even throw at this point. Over here we've moved. Yeah, done all the moves for here. We've done moved you a bit. That seems reasonable. Yeah, the throwing prox mines around works perfectly as long as your guy throws well enough that it lands at their friend's feet. As long as it lands on the same square as them, it's absolutely fine to pick it up and then relay it, hot potato it on. The problem is when they're not very good at throwing and it lands next to the person they're trying to throw it to, because then I think you probably can't step onto it without it blowing up. That said, I strongly suspect the flying armor has enough, armor that you can get away with having a prox mine blow up under your feet without getting hurt. There's probably a citation needed there somewhere, but I think it's okay. I'd rather not test it though, And yes, I have clumped them all together a bit, but the aliens don't seem to use grenades very much, so I'm hoping that that's going to be okay. And there aren't any aliens right inside here. And if an alien does stick their head out and go, oh, there's lots of them right next to each other, they're going to have the same problem with trying to prime and throw a grenade, in that it's going to take all of their time units. So maybe it'll be okay? I wouldn't like to say. It is a slightly risky play. But the problem is, if you don't bunch everybody up around the door like this, then by the time by the time you've got them all in and breached, they don't have enough time units left to get into a sensible place inside the ship. So you kind of have to have them all clumped together like this, which does kind of suck. And I do wish you could do proper Overwatch like you can in the newer XCOM games, but you can't. So what are you gonna do? Also, I'm cautiously optimistic that at this point I've killed all of the brave aliens who are dumb enough to stick their heads outside the UFO. All the rest of them, I'm pretty sure, are just playing turtle inside. So let's let Froggy open the door again. Have a look inside. Looks good so far. Move to there, please. Thank you. That looks fine. And we'll put you there because that's in a corner and sort of slightly out of the way. Mr. X, you're nice and fast. I approve of that. So you're going to come around here and have a quick look around this corner and then step back again. Right, and then we can just then we can get everyone else to come inside and join us for the UFO party. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm reminded doing this. I'm reminded a little bit of when I first started playing Terror from the Deep when I was literally a school kid at the time. There was this sort of I wasn't the only one in my friendship group playing it, and there was this sort of rumor or idea going around that your soldiers were more likely to level up or at least gain some stat points. Please put the rocket in the building. There we go. At least gain some stat points if they went inside the UFO at some point during the mission. So I'd put a certain amount of effort at the end of missions into making sure as many of my soldiers had got inside the UFO before we killed the last alien as possible. Now, I'm pretty sure, with sort of adult hindsight and all that sort of thing, that that's not true. The game doesn't care whether you've stepped inside the UFO or not. But it's a nice theory. Ed, I kind of want that prox mine over here now. Maybe here. So any snakes that try and come out around this way will blow up. That would be very, very useful. Maybe I'll try and get him over there in a moment or two. Okay, I might have been attacking that barn with excess prejudice. It seems to be a harmless barn, but, you know, I don't really trust barns, so I thought I'd be a little bit careful of it. Who is that? Persistent. Okay. And, oh yeah, let's... So, I don't know, actually, I've got enough guys here that I can probably sweep around both sides of this at once. I don't need to set a trap on one side. So, let's not worry about it too much. We'll bring Ed inside, though, anyway. Just get him to get in there. And... You know, yeah, I don't think there are any more aliens outside. I'm going to do a little bit more scouting, but I don't think there are any. So hopefully the 3 guys who are still outside are going to be sufficient to deal with any potential threat over here. Right, this, of course, is where an alien pops out the door, runs around the corner here, and shoots one of my guys in the face, because that's what aliens do. But let's cross our fingers, hope that doesn't happen. That's the door. But it's probably not this door. Let's have a look. Nope, that door seems to be safe. Okay, let's get advanced round here. We're going to split into 2 squads, 3 squads, 2 inside, 1 outside, and we'll have one of them come around this side, one of them go around the other side. We will have a look in the engine room, which is this big one up the middle. There's going to be a big pile of Illyrium here and here in the engines units. And we definitely don't want to blow that up because it's extremely volatile and also extremely valuable. We'd like to keep that. I'm going to move this guy back around here, and Ed, I don't know what we're going to do with your Proximine. Sorry, buddy. You're just going to have to cuddle it for a bit longer. Yeah, so this way we can open the door here, and if there's an alien up here somewhere looking at us, we can open the door behind and shoot him in the back, which tends to be a lot safer, because if you shoot them in the back, they're probably not going to get a reaction fire out of it. And we don't like it when the aliens get reaction fire, because sometimes it's dangerous and hurts, and it burns. It burns. We do not like that. Okay, pretty sure we're safe outside. Let's bring Persistent over here as well. What's the quick... See what she thinks is the quickest way to get there. Okay, fly around the building. Sure, whatever. That works. Yes, let's just hope Ed doesn't get bored of holding the button down holding the spoon in on the grenade. I mean, I think the unused prox grenades go back into your stores, so presumably we do have a secret way of unpriming them. The only thing is that Ed doesn't know what it is. He only knows how to throw now that he's primed it. So, yeah, he does not know how to unarm a grenade, but it does seem to be possible for people who've got a little bit more, a few more smarts, shall we say. Sorry, Ed. I don't even know if you're here. If you're not watching the stream, then you deserve me to be rude about you. Doors. Right. Okay, time to breach. Hello? Anyone here? After all that discussion of... Okay, there is an alien in here who's just hiding behind the Illyrium deposits. Right, he's facing that way. I think the best thing to do is probably to try and shoot it in the back. The risk is, if we have some bad shooting here, we might hit one of these engine cores. And as I say, firstly, it'll blow up in an enormous and spectacular way. Almost certainly it'll take out the Snake Man. It might take out the walls. I don't know how big an explosion from one of these things is, but it's going to be fairly big. But more seriously, that Illyrium is extremely valuable, and we don't want to blow it up. So let's see. It's 25 time units to do an auto shot. I could move you 1 step forward, so let's do that. Now let's do an auto shot into this alien. Please don't hit the... Phew, thank you. I was going to say, please don't hit the Illyrium cores, because that would be bad. Let's continue. Let's open up this side as well, and do the opposite. Look up the other side over here. Right now, I didn't expect this one to contain more. Didn't expect this to contain any more aliens, but I kind of wanted to check anyway, just because, you know, out of an overabundance of paranoia and that sort of thing. I'd like to not leave an alien at my back. So, continue Operation Breach without getting too many people killed, please. Bring you guys round here and to here. Oh, not enough time units. That's fair enough. I have to admit, I watched a few minutes of your Prey stream, Al, but not very much because I was at a rehearsal practicing my singing. So were you rude about us because you were naming characters after us and they were being incompetent? Because that's usually why I'm rude about people in the in XCOM. Or were you just being rude about us because you're rude? Either answer is acceptable and probably likely. Is there a door in this building, inside this wall of this building? No. Oh, okay. We just opened it up with the explosives last time. Can I be bothered to go and check this room? I'm not sure I really can. I think we'll just assume. Oh, I see. All right. I mean, I was there very, very briefly, but yeah, you were streaming at a time when I was rehearsing, so there's only so much I could do. Okay, there's no more point in having Metbar up here, so I think we'll drop him down over this way, and also switch over from the rocket launcher over to the sidearm as well. So the laser pistol will put down a lot of fire, but it's from a shots per turn point of view, it's really good. But from a damage per turn point of view, it's somewhat feeble because it's a pistol. Okay, good. What sort of game is Prey? I don't think I've played it. I got the impression that it was sort of vaguely. What the hell? Okay, that was unexpected and somewhat exciting. Yeah, okay, I did not recce upstairs in this building. I'm sorry about that. Yay. And I'm quite glad it didn't go significantly worse than it did. So let's bring you to there and then to there. There we go. Just because I know that quite often where there's one alien, there's often more, and I've moved him in far too far for the amount of time he's got left. Right, this guy got shot Persistent got shot at least twice, although they may have missed, but she seems to be okay. Good. Yeah, that was a little bit alarming. Operation Cross Fingers. I have no idea what BWGTMPKP stands for. I'm assuming it's extremely relevant to something I just said because I can't remember. But I can't remember what I was talking about. Sorry. Bring you over there because I don't think there probably aren't going. Well, I said there probably aren't going to be any more over here. I wasn't expecting that to be the one there was over there. Operation Please God No sounds pretty good as well. Hello, Metbar. You've just been lobbing rockets at buildings, so welcome. But I'm afraid I was going to say we've run out of buildings for you to rocket because you've done this one and this one. But actually, there turned out to be another snake in this one, so maybe I should be rocketing this one. Yeah, so yes, the other guys on the on the server have been playing quite a bit of Vault Hunters, and so I've been watching a little bit of it. I mean, I don't think I'm going to actually play it myself because I'm not that interested in Minecraft, and apparently nor is my audience, as we discovered when I did try playing it. But I have to say I've been quite enjoying watching them doing the vaults. That part of it is at least reasonably interesting, and yeah, I think I've I've quite enjoyed watching it. So yeah, I think you'll probably if you're the sort of person who's predisposed to enjoy Minecraft, then I think you'll probably will enjoy Vault Hunters. Let's just bring all of these people up here and stand them around the lift just in case anything comes down it. This is, granted, another "hey, please drop a grenade down this lift shaft" moment, but hopefully it won't come to that. Oh, run out of time units. Right, where's Metbar gone? Or did I get you further over than I thought I did? There we go, Metbar. Right. Okay, I'll bring you down here. At least some of the way over here. Some of the way, at least. Unfortunately, there isn't a door in the top of the UFO, so I can't send him in that way. But doing that with the rocket launcher would be perhaps a bit ridiculous. Okay, sort of the creepy sneaky wander around somewhere where there might be aliens or some sort of baddies. That's okay. It's not really my sort of game. At least partly because I've basically forgotten how to play first-person shooters. But it sounds potentially interesting. I think while I was watching last night, you found a Nerf crossbow, and were busy going around breaking windows. So yes, that's apparently what the game's about, as far as I could tell. So there we go, dead Snake Man. He's got they're all carrying the heavy plasmas now, which is danger. I was going to say it's dangerous, and it's about the only thing that can penetrate this sort of armor, but it doesn't seem to be penetrating the armor. So actually, maybe not a problem. Yeah, right at the end, because that's basically when I got back from the rehearsal. Yes, I do remember Mitwalk. Okay, I played Bioshock Infinite. I haven't actually played any of the other Bioshocks because apparently I'm some sort of heretic. Um, but I did enjoy that, so yeah. Draw what conclusions you will from that. Let's send you up there. Wob, 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 wob. Right, so if anything comes through that door, we're probably all going to shoot each other in the face because that's XCOM. Let's move you to there, and then over here. Right. Infinite was the worst one, was it? Okay, that's I think that's probably what's called a uh, I can't remember what the word I'm looking for is. An opinion that people may well not necessarily agree with. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what you're looking for from your Bioshocks. But yeah, I quite enjoyed it. It was. I think it wasn't very. Actually, come to think of it, from based on what I know of Bioshock, I think it probably wasn't very Bioshocky. It was a first-person shooter. So potentially, if you're looking for a Bioshock game, it might not be the best one. But if you're just playing a first-person shooter, yeah, then yeah, I thought it was quite good. Right, Met Bar. Let's actually no, let's just grab the pistol out like that. There's no point in faffing around with it. There's no point in dropping the rocket launcher because I don't think having a weapon in your other hand affects a pistol accuracy because it's a single-handed weapon. That's a fair point. Yeah, if it's the worst one of a good series, doesn't could still be a very good game. It's like saying which is the worst Half-Life game. Busk, you might as well try and get over this way. Right, so now we've got inside this UFO. There's this lift shaft over here, which just goes up to the top floor, and over here there's a couple of corridors that run round, and then and the bridge is over here, and there tend to be sort of high-ranking aliens over there. Although these are snake men, so they probably don't get up to that higher rank. So we'll go over and deal with those as necessary. And then down here we've got a sort of I think this is the abduction area, for want of a better word. So there'll probably be some horribly mutilated cattle in there and that sort of thing. So, but there might also be some aliens in there lurking around and causing trouble. Yes, that's true. The third Half-Life 3 has been a bit disappointing so far. I'll give you that one. The aliens are still moving around, which I have to admit, not really a fan of. If they'd just stay still and let me come to them, then they'd have all the time units, and I'd get horribly slaughtered. Actually, let's not suggest that to them. I don't like that plan anymore. Okay, you come around here. Anything around here? No. Good. Hide. What about over here? Okay. Good. This area seems to be quiet. I'm not going to stay in there though, because there's a non-zero chance of an alien popping out through this door and shooting him in the face. And I don't want him to get shot in the face because I think he needs his face for aiming purposes. Although given the way some of the XCOM soldiers aim, maybe they're not actually using their faces for anything. Who knows? Right, so we'll do that. Okay, so this squad is now in position to carry on sweeping around this floor of the ship. I think I have a sort of a funny feeling that you're better off sweeping round this way than you are round this way, although I'm not quite sure I can justify that. I don't know what I'm basing that opinion on. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Up. Right, get in that corner. Look at that door. Get in that corner. Look at that door. I'm taking this slowly because, as I say, I don't want people to be shot in the face. Hot plasma to the face, rarely a good thing for a soldier. And then you might as well just come over and stand on this lift, and we'll send you up in the next turn. Okay, so we've got... Is this Met Bar? This is Met Bar. Come around here. That, I think, is probably persistent. Yeah, you can come up as well and hide in this corner. And to be honest, Met Bar, you might as well just go up the lift as well if you've got the time units for it, because nothing's going to come in. Nothing's going to get all the way into this room, so you're safe standing there in the middle. Freeman's Mind I've not played. Oh, I've not even heard of, actually, come to think of it. I did see a brief video on YouTube earlier today of someone playing. What was it? It was something Portal related. It was supposed to be a game that teaches you to use the Steam Deck. and it was sort of loosely Portal related. That sounded quite entertaining. Apparently, it's only about half an hour long because it's a tutorial on using the Steam Deck. It's not meant to be a proper game. But the guy who was playing it was saying it reminded him of just how high quality Valve's games tended to be back when they actually made games rather than just took 33% of the money from everybody else's games. Right. Okay, so it's quiet at the moment. Let's do this floor. In fact, let's pop out this side first, because there's less likely to be any aliens there, so it might be slightly safer. By there, I meant on this side. This is why I popped them out over here, because if they come out over this side, this alien would have been a bit too close for comfort. So let's let Froggy do some shooting. Nice shot. That is a stunned alien. That's well, it's a little bit annoying. It's not that bad because, as previously mentioned, they're bloomin' stupid and won't pick their guns back up again if they regain consciousness. So we're not in too much trouble from that. But it's still a little bit annoying because, I just wanted him dead. Is that too much to ask? Apparently so. Right, so I suspect there may be one more alien on this floor. There may not. I don't know at this point. We're gonna carry on sweeping as if there is, though, because I don't want an unfortunate surprise. You come to here. Open this door. Oh, it's Ed, the guy with the prox mine. Ooh, Ed, the guy with the prox mine. Put the prox mine over there. Right, there we go. And now get into this room. Oh, Ed, you blocked the doorway. No. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, I did not count time units properly. I did not count the time units properly there. Right. Oh, I see. That Freeman's Mind sounds quite entertaining. I shall have to have a look for that. Do you remember? Does anyone else remember I know Al should remember this because he's read it as well. A webcomic series called Concerned, which was about a guy called Gordon Froman, who was basically the Brian from Life of Brian to Half-Life's Gordon Freeman, in that he was just walking through the area of all the areas of Half-Life 2, basically just being an absolute idiot and causing problems and things like that. Some of which then, and it sort of explained a lot of the problems Gordon Freeman ran into. So at one point he accidentally gave away the location of Ravensholm to the Combine, and that's why there were all of the head crabs there had been fired over from the head crab rockets, because he'd told them where they were. And there was a bit where he accidentally ordered 10,000 explosive barrels instead of 10, and that's why there's just explosive barrels scattered everywhere, because the Combine were going, what the hell are we going to do with these? And we're just stacking them up around bridge supports and things like that, because they didn't know what else to do with them. It's very, very good. I strongly recommend it if you're a fan of Half-Life 2. Right. Oh, we've got someone down here still. Let's bring you up and stand you over there. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? I could explore a new part of the ship. That's what the worst that could happen is. I think that's not everyone, because you haven't done anything yet. Bring you over here. I don't know where to send this guy, because I feel like I've actually got enough soldiers now that if I have any more, they're just going to get in each other's way, like this. So we probably won't do anything more with him. Let's just see what happens now. Phew. Unfortunate things did not happen to Ed. I was kind of worried because he's standing in a stupid place, as previously mentioned. Let's move him over here. And let's rack up... oh, right. Let's rack up round this door over here and just get ready to breach as required. And then we'll form a little bit of a firing squad over here, just in case anything does come through the door. And then there's you can do reaction fire in XCOM. It's just the soldiers tend not to be very good at it, which is really, really frustrating. I think the aliens aren't very good at it either, although they might have slightly better reaction scores. But the soldiers are just so bad at it. Or there's probably one of those confirmation bias things. You notice when your soldiers screw it up, because then maybe they get killed. And you notice when the aliens successfully take a reaction shot. But you don't notice vice versa. You don't really notice when the aliens don't take a pot shot as soon as they see you. And you don't really notice when your guy... well, and reaction fire tends to be rare enough for your soldiers that you don't really notice it happening, because it genuinely doesn't happen very often, because you don't often get opportunities for it. So I think there's a confirmation bias thing where it seems like the aliens are quite good at reaction fire and your guys are absolutely pathetic. But actually, it's probably just that nobody's very good at it. But you hope that when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys around a doorway, that if something comes through it, one of them might just shoot it. Now, granted, you need to have left them enough time units to shoot. But Ed here, for example, it takes him 18 time units to do a snapshot, and he's got 41 of them. So in theory, he should be able to get off 2 snapshots. You have a reactions score in here as well, which is 57 for Ed. I don't know if that's good. There's a 31, 49, 31, 35. Okay, that 57 seems like it's quite... 60 there. So 57 seems like it's a pretty good score for the old reactions. And I think there's also some sort of formula that says the more time units you have left, the more likely you are to get a reaction shot off. So there's all kinds of maths and numbers and confusion in there. I don't really know how any of it works. I just know that most of the time it feels like you have all of your guys arrayed around a doorway like this. An alien pops through, shoots 2 of your guys, and then all the rest of them go, oh yeah, we're supposed to shoot this guy, aren't we? No, Ed threw his prox mine in the last turn. That's Ed's prox mine over here. We put it down over here, so if any snakes come around, we'll hear a poof noise. It probably won't kill the snake man, but at least we'll have heard a noise and people can go and investigate. Yes, Ed has. He's not put the spoon back on, but he's just thrown it away and left it in a corridor to be future Ed's problem. Okay, no excitement there. I mean, to be honest, no excitement is probably the correct amount of excitement for during the aliens turn. I think I'm okay with that. I also think this floor is empty. Yeah, this floor is indeed empty. So any aliens left, probably in the bridge, which, I mean, that makes sense. That tends to be where they lurk. Okay, Mark has lots of time units, so I'm going to use him as the scout. Oh, hi. Gosh, what a, hello. Fine, just lurk right behind the door where I'm going to trip over you. No, we won't send Metbar through because he's not got a real gun. Okay, no more out this way. Right, let's leave Metbar at the back for previous not carrying a real gun based reasons. Okay, that was... I mean, that snake man wasn't even looking at the door. Is this the sort of thing you've been fixing, guy who was talking about the alternative mods to make the aliens a bit less flipping dumb? They might just at least look at the door they're standing and guarding, because that was not particularly smart. I'm just going to let all these guys chill for a bit. There's no point trying to run them down this elevator across here, up over here. I'm just going to... This squad should be enough to deal with the 1 or possibly 2 snake men who are left. So, yeah, we'll just leave it alone for now. Oh, he's panicked. That's good news. Now he's a leader as well. So if I hadn't already captured a leader, it would be extremely useful to capture him. Now, him having panicked is extremely good news because it means he's going to have dropped his gun and therefore is harmless. Because, as previously mentioned, they don't pick the guns up, yada, yada, yada. So that's good. We can now just tromp along here in relative safety and just form an orderly queue along the back of the ship. Let's go double wide along here. Now, it is possible that there's another snake man on the ship somewhere. I feel like if there was, they'd probably have panicked first, because I feel like the leaders probably should be a bit more... a bit braver than the grunts, but I'm not certain if that's true or not. So, but I suspect there's probably a leader in the bridge up here. We'll go in there. We'll pop him in the face with a plasma rifle. Job done. Back home for tea and medals. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was the one we stunned. Okay, I was gonna go. Where the hell did that guy come from? Right. Okay, Metbar, it's your time to shine because there is a Yeah, I think, well, I mean, I assume he's a panicked one. Have we got enough time units to reload the rocket launcher and shoot him with that? I don't know. Oh, come on, Metbar. Just hit him. Goodness sake. And you've blocked the doorway again, which is helpful. Right, I'm pretty sure he's unarmed, so we're not going to do anything else with it. We're just going to carry on around here and just keep going, because... what the hell else are we going to do at this point? Oh dear. No, let's send some guys back, actually. Split the party. Everyone knows it's a good idea to split the party. Metbar has used up all his time units through sheer bad shooting, so he's blocking the doorway again. There's nothing we can do about that. Let's just send these guys around here anyway. Next turn, this snake man is in a lot of trouble. Right now, are you sure he's holding something? It's really hard to tell with these sprites. I'm not sure. If he is, then Metbar, it's your own blooming fault for being a terrible, terrible shot. uh, Yes, Concerned was indeed made with screenshots from the game. It was made with screenshots using Gary's mod, I believe. So they were he went in and he made it in game with screenshots, but they were posed. They were he turned the AI off so the Combine soldiers wouldn't move. Then went in and set up extra civilians, posed them, all that sort of stuff. There's a term for that, isn't it? Is it machinima, something like that, where you make a comic or something like that using a game's rendering engine or something like that. There is a term for it. I can't remember what it is. Boop 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 boop. Yeah. We shall find out whether that Snake Man is actually holding something or not in a moment. Oh, there's a navigator as well. Okay, so yes, he was indeed holding a gun. You're quite right, Dennis. You were, but fortunately, he was a scaredy snake man, and the fact he got partially blown up and then shot in the proverbial was enough to make him panic. Can we move you to there? I don't know. Let's move you to there, because then you're not blocking the bloomin' walkway again. 31. Yeah. Do you want to try and finish him off, Metbar? See if you can do a little bit better this time. Nope. Alright, get in the corner. Okay, not you first then. Okay, we don't have the time units. Our guys are not fast enough to catch up with this panicking snake man. So, I mean, it's fine. We'll just just follow him, I guess. But oh dear. Right, I've got. Or wait. Oh, there's the other one. Go on, persistent. See what you can do with your at this range. Surely you can't miss. Good. Even you can't miss at that range. Excellent. Although you're down to 0 time units, so let's just say it's a good job everybody else on this level has panicked. Yes, okay. Oh, if he's panicked, he's not going to move. Let's give Metbar another chance, shall we? To try and learn how to use this pistol, because the whole point of having a sidearm is that you can still do some damage even when you're not using your main gun. Okay, maybe Mark will have to finish him off then. No! I clicked in the wrong place. Ah, oh, that one was on me. My bad. Although actually he's got enough time units to do another auto shot. So let's try that again. You can tell that I'm being a little bit blasé about it now, so I know we're basically safe. Oh dear. That's the one, no guard, yes. Yeah, it's possible Mark did actually manage to hit him once. I'm not quite sure. So we did lose one guy, which is unfortunate. It was from a bit of a stupid sucker shot as well, so we're a bit miffed about that. But never mind. We did manage to kill 14 aliens and only recovered 13 of their corpses. Did I blow a corpse up? Maybe I did. I probably did. We've got some artifacts. We've got 3 power sources, 4 navigations, 20 foods, 2 surgeries, 141 alloys, 150 Illyrium. Nice. And a parsnip and a pear tree, of course. Got some accuracy bumps as well. So Ed's a bit better, so is Hippo. So am I, says Levin. 2 for persistent. That's about blooming good because she's shooting so badly. 2 for Mark, 1 for Mr. Act, 1 for Sam, 1 for Metbar. Good, well done everybody. Back home for cake and medals. So we need to have another awesome immunity. This will be so that was number 3 who was lost. So we're going to need another one of those, and which means I have to try and remember how to spell it. Awesomenimity. But I would say generally that was a pretty successful mission for everybody except Awesomenimity. I'm not 100% sure whether Mark did actually hit that Snake Man or not, despite me telling him to miss. It did look like one of the shots went very, very close, so you might be right. Oh dear. Right, let's sell off some of the junk that we've got back from this after this mission. So we have a power, so we have some personal alien alloys. Got a lot of alien alloys. We're going to need them for stuff like making armor to keep resupplying all the troops we lose. We'll get rid of nearly all the alien food. Sell it to the usual sushi restaurant. We don't need this many of all of the navigations and the power sources. Let's sell a few of those off because they're really valuable. That's almost 2.5 million now. Got 26 Snake Man corpses. That's clearly 2 missions worth. Sell 25 of those off. That's 2.9 million now. Mine probes, Illyrium, alien grenades. That's a lot of alien grenades. We need to research those and start using them just to free up space in the stores. Got lots of stun bombs. We don't really need stun bombs at the moment, though, embarrassingly, because we've captured all the high-ranking aliens we need for the time being. Blaster bombs are starting to build up a supply of those. That's nice. Plasma pistols. I think we probably didn't get any of those in. Plasma rifles. We're stockpiling in decent quantities of the clips for those. That's really good. Got a lot of heavy plasma clips. Wow. I'm not going to start selling these off really because they are going to be very, very useful later. We are going to start using them in quite large quantities. But then we're also going to be, as well as the thing is though, once we start using the heavy plasma clips, we're also going to be recovering a lot of them because all of the aliens are going to be carrying them. Well, nearly all of them, but the ones who aren't carrying blaster launchers anyway. So I hope lots of them will be carrying the heavy plasmas because they're much less dangerous. Electroflare, laser rifles. Why do I even have laser rifles anymore? It's not like we're going to use them anymore. Rockets. We've got a decent number of large rockets. We still use those for cracking open the barns, so those are valuable. We've got somebody we need to rename, so we'll go in and do that. So let's sell this. That's almost $3 million worth of stuff. We appear to have an embarrassment of riches at the moment. So, I mean, the obvious thing to do here is build another base, but I've got pretty good coverage of the world already. If you look at the map here, we've got basically most of Africa, all of Europe covered, got virtually all of Australasia. We've got most of Asia. There's a little patch up here we haven't got. We've got most of North America and we've got most of South America. I could put one down here on the tip of South America, and then one maybe up here in, where am I looking at here? One in Alaska or on the Russian side of Alaska. I can't remember what it's called. I could put one up here. Yeah, well, let's put in a couple more just to get coverage of the poles, just because. So I need a name for a. Actually, let's put this over here. Actually, let's put it here on the tip of Antarctica. So right, I need some suggestions for. I've got. No, actually, I haven't got Brazil that well covered. Maybe in that case, we should put it down here in South America. Yeah, okay, we'll put one here then. So I need names for these bases then, and also a big cat that lurks in that area. So we've got one down here in South America, and then one over here just on the Russian side of the whatever this strait is called that comes through here. So yeah, suggest me some names, and then I'll build up the bases. This one's probably going to be called Polar Bear, I guess, or the intercept is probably going to be called Polar Bear. Zebra for the Arctic. Is that a That's a reference I don't get, I'm afraid. That's still working, because of course it is. Manufacturing, how are we doing? So we're still making flying suits. We're making another 6 of them. That's probably a good thing, because we are churning through... we churn through soldiers at a certain rate. Let's go into soldiers and rename Mr. Placeholder here to another awesome Nimity. There we go. The 4th now, aren't we? Yes. There we go. So who's on the highest number so far? I've got Zucker on 4, Caladrian on 5, I think, or is that an S? No, that is a 5. That's Caladrian the 5th. Sorry, mate. And down. We've got Persistent the 5th as well, and Busk. Oh no, Busk is just a sharpshooter, not a 5th. Fonts are difficult. Yeah, okay. So 5 is we haven't got 5 higher than anywhere else. Ice Station Zebra. That sounds very vaguely familiar, but I can't think why. But yeah, sure, okay, we'll go for that. So the Pacific, apparently. We'll call it Zebra. And we're going to put the access lift a bit more centrally in this one because I've been getting a little bit annoyed by where I've been having to put stuff. So over here, we're going to build a facility. We are going to build the general stores first because that's the quickest thing to build, and a hangar up here. Oh, we've got hyperwave decoders. Have I been building those everywhere? When did we research hyperwave decoders? I could call it "Don't Cry for Me." Yeah, that works. Okay, so that's a safe way of setting that up because the aliens can only get in one way from there. Oh, actually, that should have been down here, but never mind. It'll do where it is. Over here, are we building? We're not building hyperwave decoders everywhere. How have I missed on that one? We need hyperwave decoders. Those are basically the most important. I shouldn't have put it there. I should have put it there. Oh well, sod it. I don't care. Yes, hyperwave decoders are very important because that's how you get actual good, useful, reliable information about everything, about all the alien craft that are fluttering around. You get a longer range radar coverage from them. They're just basically better versions of radar. So over here, I could put it over here, but that would form a loop in the base, and we get aliens coming in over here as well as over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the small radar system, and I'm going to put it in there. So we've got slightly worse radar coverage around here for now, but in 26 days it'll be much, much better. Okay, so that's pretty good. And oh yes, I was going to build another new one, wasn't I? And we're going to put that one way down here in South America and call... What were we going to call this one? Oh, it's close enough to Argentina, so we'll call it Don't Cry For Me. I could call it that. I feel... I don't like using numbers as words because it just feels horrible. I'll take the space out instead. There we go. That's a much better way of fitting extra words in, extra characters in. And again, this is going to be exactly the same layout as the previous one. We're going to have a hangar at the top, and we are going to have a hyperwave decoder on the left, and we're going to have a general stores on the bottom. There we go. Wow, that is basically all of my money. Those hyperwave decoders are expensive. How much are they? 1.4 million. Wow. Okay, well, that explains why all of my money has just evaporated. We've got down to 3 million now. So that, what does that mean my monthly costs are going to be like? Oh, it's just for this base. Okay. We don't really know at this point. Okay, well, let's gloss over the fact that I've just spent all of my money, and yeah, just carry on from there. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to do now. We've got manufacturing is happening, research is happening, building new bases is happening. Argentina, yes, very good, Al. Oh, it's a very large. We're just gonna have to keep an eye on it. Once we've got the hyperwave decoders, we can find out whether this is a battleship or a terror ship or a whatever the other big ship, very large ship is. But until then, I'm not sending an interceptor up to play with it because it'll just get destroyed. A small one, on the other hand, we can go out and pop with the Leopard. This idea of naming all of the interceptors out after big cats from the region is fun. Yes, it's quite nice, but my knowledge of... Oh, it's escaped space. Sod. But my knowledge of big cats isn't really good enough for me to immediately go, okay, it's over there, that must mean the Leopard is the closest one. Yeah, but it's only 1999. Back then, we weren't quite so miffed with China and Russia. Hurrah! New fighter craft. Nice. So we've researched the Firestorm. Basically it's a fighter, but it's a flying saucer. It's much, much faster. It has... Other than that, it's fairly similar. I think it might be a bit tougher, actually. Let's have a look. Interceptor. Speed 2100, speed 4200. The Firestorm is twice as fast. That'll be good because it'll stop them getting away quite so often. Acceleration 3, acceleration 9. So it accelerates much harder. Fuel capacity 1000, fuel capacity 20. Now, yeah, but that's okay because we switched from using kerosene over to using Elerium, so 20 fuel will go a lot further. Still got 2 weapon pods. Damage capacity 100, damage capacity 500. It's much tougher. Has no cargo space and no room for tanks. Okay, good. Let's make some of them then. So the idea is that we've got enough room. We've got a free hangar over here, so we can make a Firestorm. If I can find it in the list. There we go. Oh, it's called New Fighter Transport. Oh, it's the New Fighter Transport. Wait, hang on a minute. We can now produce hover tank, plasma, and Firestorm. Okay, fine. I'm confused. XCOM Craft and Armament. So we've got the Firestorm is the one we've just got developed, and this was called and it has no cargo. So this is the one that just is just an interceptor. Am I manufacture new production? Oh, okay, fire. Oh, that was the research. Okay, yeah, there we go. I've worked out where I was being stupid now. Okay, so this is going to require lots of alloys, some navigations, and a navigation and a power source. That's fine. We can afford all of that. It's 400 grand. I don't know if we can afford that, but we'll try it anyway. So we'll do that. There we go. Not enough workspace available. Okay. I guess we'll cancel that for now then. And okay, we'll take all the engineers off this one. So we'll stop that production. New production, Firestorm, start production. All of the engineers make one. There we go. Nice. I fully agree, Dennis. No, hang on. Oh, no, I think the Firestorm is worthwhile. The second craft, the one that's basically the more advanced, the one that's basically a fighter. The Avenger is fantastic. It's all the bells and whistles, but you only ever really want to make one of those. So I think it's really expensive. I thought the first craft was good, the second craft was useless, and the third craft was good. But I guess we'll see. Well, I'll make one anyway. I've got plenty of all the parts for it. It's not going to be the end of the world. Worst case, we'll send it off to somewhere quiet, and hopefully won't need to do too much avenging from there. So we do also need to do research. So we have, well, let's run through the list because I do this every time. We've got the motion scanner, which is blooming useless. I'm not going to go for that. It's easier just to send a rookie around the corner. Heavy plasma we're going to need at some point, but at the moment the plasma rifles are doing kind of okay against the enemy sort of enemies we're seeing. Most of the time they can take them down with a couple of shots, and it's not too difficult to get a couple of hits in on them most of the time. Plasma pistol, useless. Not going to go for that. Ditto the clip. Blaster launcher, I do want that at some point, but at the moment I don't care about it too much. Ditto blaster bomb. Alien grenade would be quite nice because those go bang quite spectacularly. Food, entertainment, surgery. They're box text things. I researched those. It tells me a bit about the aliens. It's always nice. It's nice to get a little bit of information, but it's not a high priority. The new fighter transporter, I think I have to do that in order to get to the really good fighter transporter. But it's not necessarily a particularly high priority. I'm not sure. Alien grenades is a good call. I'll go through the rest of the list and let people choose and vote and things like that. Heavy laser, I think probably no point in getting the heavy laser because we've got the plasma weapons and they're better than the heavy laser in I think every possible way. Plasma defense not going to do because it's just for defending bases and it's easier to defend with soldiers. The various corpses, well, again, it's box text, so it'd be mildly interesting to go after some of those. Alien Origins is plot advancement, so that's quite a good one. Sectoid Leader, again, plot advancement. Soldiers, medics, soldiers. I'd like to get psionics, but I'm not sure what you need. I'm not sure what sort of alien you need to research to get psionics. Maybe I should. So, yeah, doing the alien origins and the leader would both be good for plot advancement. The soldiers and medics and terrorists and so on would also be quite good for just general advancement. Maybe I just need to go through and get more sectoids. I don't really know. Food entertainment surgery, yes, that is definitely a niche skill. So, what do you guys think I should research next? I've given you a quick rundown and outline of all the different of all the options in here. I mean, it's always fun to get. I think the corpus ones and the soldiers and things, they tend to get done. Basically, the more useful and important a research is to the game and to you getting useful stuff, the longer it takes. So I'll probably be able to rattle through the corpses fairly quickly, and we'll get some gruesome pictures and some interesting box text. So I'm happy to do some of those. Or we could reckon on trying to advance technologies a bit, or we could reckon on trying to advance the plot a bit. Those are basically the three options: box text, plot, or tech. And tech has a bit of a split out into it, because I could go for the plasma guns, heavy plasmas. I could go for the grenades. I'm not sure what else I could go for on the tech side. Oh, and new fighters as well. I think so. Yeah, Origins probably will get. Yes, I think does get more stuff afterwards. I think it's general sort of plot advancement because it continues with the sort of the intelligence gathering that you need to take the fight back to the aliens and all that sort of stuff. Whereas the rest of it is sort of is tech advancement in that it's giving you better toys to play with. So it's going to all need to be done eventually, and I'll probably even come back and do things like the plasma pistol eventually, just for the hell of it, but just to finish everything off and go for a bit of a completionist thing. assuming I don't finish the game before then. But yeah, it would be nice to sort of get some of this stuff polished off. So we've got one vote for grenades so far, and that's it. So I guess we might be going to go for grenades. I do kind of want to get psionics up and running at some point, but I can't remember how to get to that, so that's just going to have to wait. Oh, that was quick. Right, alien grenade, high explosive, 90. This device is a grenade, but more so. It's a grenade that's been turned up to 90 instead of... We'll have a look in a minute. Okay, I'm going to need you guys to vote again, I'm afraid. We've done the easy one. Yeah, grenades just happened very, very quickly because I have 100 scientists. Oh, that's 100 messages today. Well done, everyone. Thank you for being talkative. Let's look into a Snake Man corpse just for the hell of it, and then when you this will get finished quickly as well, and then when you guys vote for something else, I'll do that next. We can now produce alien grenades, okay, but we don't want to. Another 50 engineers. Oh, engineers at Cigar Box. Okay, so let's go over here. This place. Where'd that $2 million come from? Oh no, that's what I got down to. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking I would spent all my money, but no, I'd only spent down to 3 million. I'd only spent 2/3 of my money. So over here, we are going to for now, we're going to be making laser rifles and selling them to African warlords. Start production. All of my engineers, infinite number of them. There we go, and just automatically selling them off to the proverbial African warlords. So we'll be making $1.5 million per month from this place. And that's basically why I've set this place up. And as you can see, we're also building out some more workshops over here. So when some more of these get finished, actually, how much engineering space are we using at the moment? No, that's not the button I wanted. I wanted base information. It tells me I'm using all of my engineers. I'm using... Okay, I'm using slightly more than half of my workshop space. So, I mean, I could start building... Once this is finished, I could start building another Firestorm here, or maybe the next craft, whatever. So, Dennis says I should go for more ships. That's probably quite good. Johan says some alien research. Alien body research and play. Yeah, all right. Let's try and knock a couple of those on the head. Over here. Now, how am I doing for labs? Okay, both my labs are full. I've got lots of storage. Now, what I probably should be doing here is dismantling one of these workshops. How am I doing for the base information? How am I doing? Okay, we're using all of the workshop space at the moment though, because we've got 70 engine. 16 of my engineers aren't doing anything. They're sitting around twiddling their proverbials. How come? Oh, because the there isn't enough room in there for them to work because the Firestorm's so blooming big. Okay, well let's transfer those guys over to is it Cigar Box? Yes, Cigar Box is the other place, and I think I've got room here. Yeah, living quarters have got plenty of space. Workshops have got plenty of space, right? So we're going to send those guys over to Cigar Box to carry on doing some building over there and working on the laser rifles. Engineers, all of you guys, send them over. Okay. So they're going to head over. They're going to build up the laser, work on the laser rifles as well. That's good. That just makes me a bit more money. We can build a Firestorm here. In 6 days, and then in the future, we can potentially think about starting to build craft over here as well. But we'll work towards that over time. Okay. More time passes. Very small. Where are you? You're there. Okay. Well, let's. No, we're still building the Firestorm. We'll send out the Leopard to go out and. Yeah, just destroy it, basically, because it's a wimpy little, very small UFO. But you kind of have to shoot them down, otherwise it reflects badly on your score. So, there we go, destroyed it. You have to do that, because otherwise it just looks bad. If you let the aliens flit around the world without going out there and giving them a smack, then you get marked down, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Manufacturing, laser rifles, everybody! It's got 31 more workshop space available. Let's hire another 30 engineers. Now, I should wait until just after the end of the month to do this, because then I wouldn't have to... Okay, all right, we'll hire 29 engineers then, apparently. But it's about the middle of the month, so it's not so bad. It's only half bad. Hooray, Snake Man Corpse. Right. Skin, tough, heat resistant. Basically, they're a bit tougher than the other ones. Fine. They have a heart, apparently. Reproductive system is very efficient. They're asexual. They lay eggs. Great. Nice. So now we've looked at the snake man, the dead snake man. Let's look at the living snake man. I'll do that one as well. So they sort of come in a pair. I like to do it feels nice to do the two of them together. All right, my engineers have arrived at Cigar Box. We're just going to put not research. We're just going to put them onto manufacturing these laser rifles as well. We are now making almost $3 million per month from churning out massive quantities of laser rifles. Maybe we're selling them to governments. Maybe it's not actually African warlords. Maybe there's not very much difference. Okay, I've not played MechWarrior 2 for a very, very long time, so I hadn't drawn the what's name. But Al did observe that the door noises, I think it was, are the same as the ones from Doom. So and something else, was it Heretic, I think. Tough, heat resistant, blah blah blah. Snake-like giant foot, protects all the organs. Basically, they've got this bit on the front that's rather tough, so you have to shoot them between the eyes to take them down. Objectives appear to predatory. They're under the control. Yeah, basically they're mooks. Hello, Mark. Welcome from Budapest. I'm not quite sure what the best way to phrase that is. I'm gonna carry on knocking out some of the corpses, I think, because I like to know about what we're dealing with here. So we'll do a couple. We'll do another one of those. Oh, lift noises from Doom. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's like basically it turns out there was one pack of sound effects that every game designer in the 90s was using. Let's go to you. Let's go to about here somewhere and see if we can catch up with it. I think we probably can't, but we're going to try anyway. At least they haven't found this base and gone to attack it while it's small and innocent. Where is it? Where is it now? Do you think that's the same one? I often wonder. It's number 64. I don't know what the previous number was. I wasn't paying enough attention, but I do wonder sometimes if it's the same UFO. Ooh, hangar at Cigar Box is complete. Nice. Now we can make another. We could make another firestorm there, except I'm being advised not to. Are we over land yet? No, we're not. Let's shoot it down over land because we might as well. There we go. That was a good healthy hit there. Okay, so if we fly over there, it's probably going to be a night mission. So we'll wait a minute or two before we set off. Yeah, lift noises from Doom rather than door noises. But yeah, it is the same now. It's been pointed. I realise it's the same now. It's been pointed out to me. Yeah, I remember I had a CD of sound effects. I don't know where it came from, but I did have a CD of sound effects at one point. And yeah, I assume that that's just basically what everyone had, and if you wanted to use them for commercial reasons, you paid an appropriate charge for it, and yeah, you're allowed to. Alright, this is a small one, so we're going to send out the B team, which we already appear to have in the... oh, hang on. Trout. No, we had the A team in, which makes sense, given we're going after a large UFO. They tend to be a little bit scarier. So, okay, we're going to go from the top like this and bring the B team. And hopefully get them leveled up a little bit, because that's sort of why we bring them all out on these missions. Now, how are they armoured? There's a lot of personal armour out here. Let's put some of the better ones in flying suits, like this. And we'll put the worst ones in power suits, because that way we can... Oh, give you a flying suit, apparently. There we go. So we've got some power suits, we've got some flying suits. It seems like a reasonable balance. The power suit. I feel like it's a little bit weird that the power suits are the flying suits are just straight up better than the power suits in every way except, cost. It would be a bit more interesting if the power suits were tougher, but the flying suits could, well, fly, and then you'd have a little bit of a decision and a dilemma and stuff to make between the two. So we'll send the Whippet down over here to about there. Let's send the Jaguar home, because I think we found its UFO and shot it down. And I'm parking it here because I don't want to do a night mission, basically. So it'll sit here until dawn, and then do a dawn raid on the crashed UFO. Whether maybe it touches down there and it lets all the soldiers get out to stretch their legs a bit, so they're as fresh as possible, or maybe have a nap so they're as fresh as possible when they attack. Because otherwise, I mean, they're going to have been on a 12-hour flight across the world, which is not going to put you in the best of shape for attacking a crashed UFO, is it? Actually, you know what? I think we're just going to go straight for it, because otherwise it's going to be sitting there for a very, very long time, and it might just make it before dark. Or it might make it just after dark. Yeah, I think it's probably just after dark. Oh well, it's a small one. We can deal with that, even with the B team. Okay, so we seem to have everybody suitably armed. At a glance, everyone seems to have all the stuff they should have. We've got people with electro flares. We've got somebody with no electro flares, but an additional clip. So sure, lots of electro flares there. Well done, Jeremy. This all seems pretty good. I assume there's somebody in here with the we've got Lobster with the rocket launcher. Okay, but no lights. Let's give you a couple of lights as well until you're not strong enough for them. Let's give you one light. Should have given Lobster a flight suit so he could buzz up into the air and provide aerial support with the rocket launcher, but never mind. Okay, this seems to be basically alright, I think, at a glance. Oh, there was someone without any lights. Let's give you a couple of lights. There you go, Luna. No, okay, one light. Luna not very strong. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. No guard is at the front, I believe, and has a smoke grenade. So if we do that, and oh, it's a jungle. Oh, I hate jungle missions. Have I mentioned that I hate jungle missions? The problem with jungle missions is you just can't really tell what's going on with the scenery, and at night that's probably going to be even worse. Let's get some lights out there as well. Yeah, on the floor, please. Just throw it. There we go. I don't think I can do much more than that from here. So we'll let that pop. UFO's here. We'll then disembark, spread out a little bit, put some lights down, and see what we can see. So this is going to be a little bit scary. Well, somebody needs to set a reminder for when we get back to base, because I can't give you a flight suit out here unless you're going to ask one of these people at the back to take their clothes off. That would be quite entertaining if they could swap armor around during a mission, but it's not a thing, I don't think. That's quite a lot of hidden movement for a small UFO. Let's get you out to here. It's a snake, man. Snake, it's a snake. Yeah, let's just shoot it. Okay, Zucker, time to burn through all of that foliage and just take it down. Oh, nice shot. I was pretty sure this was the B team, but now I'm not quite so convinced. Right, okay, let's light the place up. And I don't mean that in the way they did in Predator, when they just sort of just opened fire onto the jungle with the miniguns and whatnot. We're just gonna throw some lights out here like this. There we go. I wonder if we pick up all of the lights we throw and to take them back. I don't think we do. I think once you've thrown a light, it is just then used and you never get it back again. So me being quite this liberal with the electro flares is a little bit expensive. But then, given that we tend to make tens of thousands of dollars for every one of these missions we go on, I don't think I actually care. If buying an additional 10 electro flares keeps one of my soldiers alive, I think it's more than worth it. Yes, I'm not very fond of jungle missions. What gave it away, Johan? Oh dear. I'm not very fond of night missions either, but that part I will happily admit was my fault. I decided that yeah, let's not sit. Whoa. Okay. Hello. You know what I haven't done? I haven't packed a load of alien grenades. So next time, assuming we make it out of this, please remind me to pack a huge number of alien grenades for that's some good shooting for the next mission we get one, because that would have been a perfect useful one. I say it would have been a perfect useful one. I'd probably find that the aliens would have. Can you see that one? No. Do you have to go another step forward? Now can you see it? Yes, you can. I'd probably find that it takes so many time units to prime and use the alien grenades that it wouldn't actually do me any good in this particular instance. I'd have gone, Oh, I had the same problem. No, you're supposed to shoot it dead, not shoot it in the head, not shoot it mildly painfully. Gort, we've not seen you for a while. Let's see if you can shoot any better. Yes, we know there's an alien there, but we also know you can't shoot it from there, so you need to come down here and then start shooting. Yeah, there we go. Nicely done. Good. So that's 3. I'm sure it's 3 aliens. Oh yeah, the third one was right there. I remember. Right, that's 3 of the aliens taken out. Now I think it's time to start doing a little bit more of the sort of the exploratory thing. Let's move you out another square. There we go. Now I can bring this guy to here. Have a look, bit of a look over there. I do wonder if I should put another light out into this area. It seems, I feel like I'm being a little bit excessive with them. But on the other hand, I also feel like I can't throw that way because there's a Sky Ranger in the way. Okay, never mind then. Let's pop someone up on the roof, between the tail fins. Wob 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 wob. There we go. These guys can do sort of supporting fire type stuff from up there. There's Lobster with the rocket launcher. Now the rocket launcher is going to be less useful on this mission anyway, so it's not the end of the world that you can't fly up and use it from death from above thing, because the rockets, they're great against, basically they're yay. Hi. That's what? There's 2 of them out here because that one's facing the wrong way. It can't have been him who shot because he's facing away from us. Help. Okay, this is a little bit dangerous, but you know, do you think you can manage this? Nice. I think there's probably another one out there, because if there wasn't, at least look over there. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think he'd have been able to shoot, basically. I don't really want to advance any further, because we'll just get shot. Why can't you just bomb? I mean, I suppose you could in theory. Now, the XCOM, it's not an XCOM remake, it's an XCOM homage, I suppose. Xenonauts does allow you to go just carpet bomb the crash landing sites. You pay a relatively small amount of money for it, and they just blow the whole area up. But then you wouldn't get to keep any of the alien tech, would you? So, given how all of the research relies on us picking up tech and stuff from the aliens, I think that just going over and carpet bombing them. Now, at this point, yes, I could probably carpet bomb this UFO because there's nothing here that I care about. Okay, we'll get a bit of ammunition from it, but other than that, we're not really going to get anything particularly useful. But we do make money from selling the tech that we recover from it, so there's still, to an extent, it's still a little bit useful. So I think that's why you need to at least go in and investigate some of them by squaddies like this. But yeah, I take your point to an extent. Why don't we just have, I don't know, an Apache gunship floating over the area, sort of, and maybe send the troops in to scout it, and then just unleash hell from the gunship with a minigun or something? Yeah, but maybe the answer is that, I mean, these plasma weapons are capable of shooting a hole through a building without too much difficulty. If you came in with a helicopter relatively low altitude, maybe it would just get, yeah, I knew there's another one over there. It would just get absolutely hammered by plasma weapons. There we go. As I said, I knew there was one over here somewhere, but I just didn't know where. Lobster, you've had a go. Jeremy, you can have a go because you're probably one of the lower aim. Ooh, nice. I was going to say you're probably one of the worst shots, but I mean, it wasn't so much that he was a worse shot. It's just he had a lower accuracy stat, and apparently the accuracy stats mean nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So, yes, that's XCOM, I suppose. Right, here we go. Here's an edge of the map. Chuck that out here somewhere. There we go. That's a bit of light. Now we can see what's going on. Lobster, you're going to do a reload. Chunk. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Tristan. I was saying this is the B team because technically they've got lower accuracy stats, but yeah, they seem to be doing a lot better, shooting more accurately and getting shot up less. Yeah, I have no idea. That's XCOM, I guess. What's the best? Let's send this go around here. And then there. And you can pick that light up. I mean, you've got two in your leg pocket anyway, but we'll huck that out there like that. Okay, oh, that's convenient. We shot a hole in the roof, so one of the flyboys can just go in that way. That tends to make things a lot safer. In fact, let's send two of them over this way, but not so far that they can't shoot. That looks like a fair amount of damage inside there. We're not going to get any Illyrium back from this one. Okay, and then we'll send some more ground pounders over this way to have a bit of a look-see and see what's going on over here. Do you have any lights left? You do not, of course, because that would be useful. Gort, have you got some torch? Yes, you've got lots of lights. Excellent, I approve of that. How far can you throw? Nice. Well, we found the edge of the map, and that was a very good throw. Have you got enough? Yeah, you got enough time units to do another one. That was a good enough throw. I think we're going to let you have another go at that. Yeah, let's put one in over here, I think. I don't think there are any aliens in this area, but, you know, I'm paranoid. Have I mentioned that before? I just like to have a bit of an idea of what's going on everywhere. So, who has not been yet? Caladrian has not been, because he's busy hiding on top of the Sky Ranger. Okay, we'll put you there. You can stand on the wing there. A bit of wing walking never hurt anybody. Peter, you've been. Luna, where are you? You're okay. So, let's move you behind this foliage over here, but up in the air for scouting reasons. Calcium. Yeah, I think we're just going to need you to advance towards the UFO slowly and with a stick held out in front of you or something. Maybe this way actually. Yeah, let's put you over there. It's a bit far into enemy and into the unknown, but never mind. It's useful scouting as well. There we go. Okay, they're playing opening-closey. So, that means we rush the flying troops up to the side of the UFO, jump them up on the roof, and have a look inside, because that's a much, much safer way to breach. However, that said, we will also bring some of the ground troops over here to have a bit of a look inside, and maybe open the door if we're feeling brave. Let's send you in over. Oh. Yeah, this is why I don't like the jungle missions. I mean, I can't. There's apparently an impenetrable hedge here, but I can't really tell. So we just run over here and have a bit of a look over here, and just sort of assume that's good enough. And I don't really know what else to do. No guard will also walk up this way, and with Philios for backup. There we go. We can. Yeah, we're scout. This area feels fairly well scouted now. I think we'll send one more person up this way. Okay, he's going around there. That was not what I intended at all, but never mind. I suppose this is why I should be using the flying troops, really. The flying squad are able to scout these sort of areas out much more effectively. So we've got Luna up here. We'll send her over this way. Have a bit of a look over there. Seems to be clear. Another torch into the back corner of this map area would be good, actually. So Calcium, have you? Oh, you were the person who was throwing all those torches around, lights around earlier, weren't you? So no wonder you've run out. Okay, never mind then. And then we bring some of these guys over to here. Do we have another one? Yes, we do. Bring you over here. Can't quite make it, but that'll get you into about the right place. And I think we'll bring Caladrian over as well. Okay. I think that's a fairly good deployment. Is that everybody? No. There we go. So there is a chance that there's an alien over here popping his head in and out of the doors, because most of the other doors are destroyed, although there is one there, and I think there's probably still one there, but that one's been taken out. So they might be running in and out of there. They might be opening and closing this door. They might be messing around with this one. I don't know. We'll find out in a moment when we put the flying squad in there and have a look around. Yeah, the noobs have an unfair advantage because of beginner's luck. Maybe you're right. Oh, sorry. I'll move the microphone a little bit further away from my face, and then potentially plosive less into it. Was that potentially better? Um, I didn't have. I'm trying to remember. I think no. I think the main flaw with Bridget I found in the Factorio run was that it wasn't quite finished. So that's perfectly that's understandable. It's just a sort of you hadn't quite got there yet. I think there was a minor thing that I mentioned in the video. I was only editing it earlier today, but I can't remember exactly what it was. You'll find out on Friday. So some suspense for you. Hello, is there anybody home? I know you're in there. Come out wherever you are. Well, I'm going to retreat back a bit because I'd rather not have any nasty surprises. Right, let's bring you up. And what I plan to do here is have one flying soldier on each side, each of the corner of the UFO. Let's bring him down a height for now. We'll bring you down here for a quick look-see, just in case there's someone sticking their head out of the UFO, and then back into cover again because I don't trust the aliens. So we'll do that. What I might do is use the flying guys for scouting, and then open the door down here and take pot shots in from the bottom to give me a chance to take them all out. So, Jeremy, do you want to go and get that light? And then get another one. Yeah, pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. You're not going to have enough time units left to throw it, though, are you? Because that's going to be about 14. Okay, that's fine. Not too bothered about that. Backup fire support from the form of Luna, like that. I don't think there's any more in this corner or in this corner. I'm just sort of paranoid, as previously mentioned, somewhat paranoid. Therefore, going to give it a bit of a look and a check and a rummage and just in case. Like over here, I don't think there's anything here. We're going to bring the troops in generally towards the UFO. I don't expect to need all of these troops over at the UFO, but I'd like to have them available just in case something horrible happens. You're down there. There's another one, wasn't there? Oh yes, this one. Can you get to down there? No, that's far too far. How about where can you get? Okay, well let's put you down here as well. Then next turn we'll have another look inside and maybe and get these guys round a little bit further round towards the door as well, so we can have we can deal with the aliens from there. Oh, too quiet. No, but okay, we'll put it somewhere in the middle. Hopefully that's about right. Yes, yeah, actually, yes. Lobbing dead cows in through the big hole in the ceiling would be quite convenient, and given the amount of cattle abduction the aliens seem to do, it would seem quite appropriate as well. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there isn't a mechanic for that. Hello, housekeeping. Maybe they're hiding in this little room over here, or maybe they're hiding in this dark area over here. I do not know. And I'm going to carry on playing it cautiously. At least for one more turn while I get my fourth guy into position. Like this. What do you mean not enough time units? Goodness sake. You said you had enough to get to there, I thought. Maybe I got that wrong. I'm not sure. So I'll come around here. Now, they do keep playing openy-closey. So I think they're going in. I think there's an alien going in and out of this room probably, but we shall see. Exactly. The French do it, so why shouldn't we? Seems entirely fair. Right, now let's have you first. Look inside, nothing there. Look inside, nothing there. What's going on? Why is there nothing? Why is there apparently nothing in this UFO? I was half expecting to come around this corner and find the alien standing here because it had gone outside to hide from the flyers. So no, I think it must be inside this room over here. What's the best way to deal with this? Probably like this. There's a lot of smoke inside this UFO as well, which is unfortunate. We'll set up a little bit of a firing team here. Can we get you to down here? Yes, but you won't be able to shoot. It's hidden behind the wall though, so I think this might be potentially good. And we'll leave these two up here, and hopefully they'll shoot into the UFO when the alien shows its face. Okay, this is going to be possibly the most dangerous part of the mission, except for when I left this one alive, taking pot shots at me. So, as I say, we're pretty sure there's an alien inside here because it keeps opening and closing doors. And so, if it comes out over here, maybe this guy will shoot it. If it comes out over here, maybe this guy will shoot it. We shall see. Fingers crossed. There we go. Oh! This is the sort of thing I'm talking about as being annoying. And then apparently we can't shoot any either. So, yeah, sorry, Peter, but apparently you didn't reaction fire when you should have done. So that was an annoying end to the mission. Maybe I should have pulled the guys on the top back a bit, but I wanted them to provide covering fire. They just didn't fire. So, yeah. I guess this is the advantage of the Overwatch mechanic in the new XCOM. As soon as an alien moves in your field of view, you will start shooting at it before it can shoot at you, which is sort of nice. You're sitting there aiming, ready, and then they just don't react when the door opens, and it's annoying. So yes, grumble, 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 grumble. But that's only an okay rating because we got someone killed. Oh well, so we got an accuracy bump for Zucker, Jeremy, Biomond, and Lobster. So you know, not the end of the world. Some stamina, but that's big stamina bump for Jeremy there. Must have done a lot of running and strength bumps as well. And yes, we lost Peter the Fourth, so we need a Peter the Fifth now. Whee! Back home again. So I have run out of soldiers at this point, or run out of new soldiers. So let's bring in another 5, and we'll rename the first one Peter when he arrives. Don't let me forget these. Actually, I'll write it down because otherwise I will forget. Peter 4 died. Right. Okay. The building is coming along nicely here. We've got down to 17 days left to make the hyperwave decoder. That's good. Otherwise, I don't think there's much going on. What are we researching at the moment? I've forgotten in all the excitement. Floater corpses. Okay, that's nice. So let's, while I think of it, let's go in and put that armor on, the flying armor on Lobster, because I've been talking about doing that and forgetting to. So we're upgrading you from a power suit to a flying suit. Okay. Thank you. And you've just reminded me. And equip craft and the whippet. We are going to then put in. Let's take out these grenades. Both of those grenades. We'll put in an alien grenade for everybody. One of the nice things about Open XCOM is you no longer have the 80 items limit on the for what you can put in your craft. If you can put as much stuff in there as you want, and as long as your soldiers can carry it, you can bring it all onto the battlefield with you. You can also cheat with that and just keep everything on the Sky Ranger, but I don't do that because I'm not cheating. Floater corpse, view report. Lovely. Drastic altered by surgery because they put in a giant anti-grav device in the bottom of it, basically. Oh, and a life support system as well. Okay, it's sort of floaty. So while we're at it, let's do the floater soldier as well. Actually, yeah, let's do the floater soldier and then do the floater medic, because I want to find. I don't know what we'll find from medics. Maybe it'll be psionics. Maybe it won't. We'll find out. General stores at Zebra is complete. That means I can build more stuff. Do I need more stuff? I'm not sure I do. I put in a yeah. Oh yes, I've been putting in living quarters on all of my bases. Additional living quarters, because then we can put at least a few soldiers in there, a little bit of stuff, like some laser cannons, or laser rifles, or something like that, and then that'll allow us to, and that allows them to be at least slightly defended. Now, if the aliens attack, those soldiers are probably going to be utterly screwed. If we look over here at Cigar Box, we'll see that the what equipment do we have? We have 5 laser rifles. They have a laser rifle each, and their pajamas to go out into battle in. So they're probably screwed, but at least there's some defences there. Oh dear. Cigar Box should probably be defended a bit better, to be honest, because it's an actual base with a few more things in it. But hopefully, I suppose actually no. I was going to say hopefully it'll never get spotted and investigated by the aliens, but we are launching intercept missions from it, so maybe it will still. Why do I have no money? Oh, because blimey. I know I've just been building stuff, but still. Yay. Let's sell. Oh, and I bought a load of soldiers as well. That's probably part of it. Right, so let's sell some stuff off because we are very short of cash. So one of those. In fact, there's no point. As I always say, there's no point in having more navigations and power sources because anything that uses one uses anything that uses navigations uses the same number of power sources. We can sort of sell off some of these corpses. I don't need this many mind probes. I really don't. Stun bomb launcher, blaster bomb, plasma pistols. Sure, get rid of that. Rifle clips. We've got to 100. I think I'll cap these at 100 because I feel like more than that is a bit excessive. It's just going to take up all of the space in the world, and that gets me 1.3 million as well. So I now feel like I've actually got some money. There we go. It was indeed the end of the world for Peter 4. Afraid so. Construction of general stores is, don't cry for me is complete. Okay, yeah, we dealt with that. Right. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Go on, go and take it down. Oh, actually, all right. Let's go and take out the large one first. What I should probably, and we'll worry. Yeah, we'll shoot it down over the sea if necessary. I think because at least that way we don't have to. Woo! Except we can't catch it. Oh no! Ooh. Where's that? I'm not comfortable attacking a very large UFO yet. I'm afraid. Just can't. Can I do it, Captain? I don't have the guns. Right, we're just going to shoot this one down into the sea, because it's there and easy. And then we can go after the other one potentially. And it's also near Australasia, a blooming miles away. We don't want to fly all that way out to deal with it. There we go. Crash into the sea. Excellent. And we've still got... Nice thing about these guns, we've got 91 rounds left in those. We've got 79% fuel, so now we can potentially go out and try and get that UFO as well. Yeah, it's moving quite slowly at the moment, so... Oh, and here comes the very large one. Where's that? Blimey, it's, like... what's the term I'm looking for? I don't know, but it's a shooting gallery out here. There's loads of UFOs. Can we get this one to get 3 kills on one flight? I think we probably can. I'm sort of tempted. No, not you. You. Select new target. Koala. Koala, go and get that. I'm sort of tempted to go after that one as well and see if we can. But I do know that's going to go extremely badly for the... Or might go extremely badly for the Interceptor. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we should go and attack that? It would risk the Interceptor. It depends what it's going to be, but... It depends what sort of UFO it is, rather. It's another crash-landed one. All right, let's fly over and at least have a look at it. I don't know if I'll actually attack it, but we'll go and have a look because I'm curious. And we are going to need to send the Sky Ranger out to deal with these crash sites. But we could do that now. Let's do that now. Oh, we can't keep up with it. We're not going to be able to intercept it anyway. Oh, I'm going to be down to 13 soldiers for this mission. Never mind. 13 soldiers should be enough to deal with a small crash site. Ooh, slow down over New Zealand. Right, let's have a look at it. I don't know if that's a battleship or a abduction ship. Let's attack it and see what happens. No, 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 no. Run away. 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 Okay, so that turns out the multiple layers with 3 things across the bottom is a battleship, and we probably shouldn't attack those because, well, that. Oh dear. Yeah, carry on back. Go back to base. We don't have the oomph to take on one of those, not by a long shot. The Firestorm, therefore, would be able to take about 5 hits from one of those because it's 5 times as tough, maybe 6 hits. But looking at the way the yeah, maybe if it went in with fusion ball launchers, that's a possibility. I did remember the suits and grenades, Johan. Thank you. You may be some distance behind due to stream lag. Okay, let's go in and do all this again, and hopefully it won't be a jungle area of Australia, because I'm pretty sure Australia doesn't really have a jungle, so we should be all right. So, we need to go through and give everybody an alien grenade now. Just because. What are these things made of kidneys? Just look at the things. Yes. Anyway, we'll go through. We'll give everyone a grenade to play with, and see how things go. Now, this might mean that we should be taking the rocket launcher away from Tristan, and just giving him a bunch of grenades and say, yes, if you just throw one of these grenades into that barn, then we'll call it good. And that's probably all we need to do. Oh, heavy. The grenade's quite heavy. But we'll leave you with the rocket launcher for now, I think. But yeah, that could be quite entertaining. Rather than putting rockets into barns, just lob a grenade in through the window and have that, and see how that goes for just taking out most of the building. There we go. Okay, so we've outfitted everyone with grenades. So let's try and use these grenades. Oh, there's one there already. Plus no. Hit him! Goodness sake! That's better. Thank you. Jeez. What was that? Right. Okay, that means it's up to Zucker doesn't have a smoke grenade. That means it's up to Calcim to pop smoke this time. Why does Zucker not have a smoke grenade? What are you doing? 0 turns and throw. Because there's somebody in the way. Move there, do a little bit of scouting. Okay, good. It seems to be fairly safe. I'm still not sure I trust the game, so I'm going to do the smoke deployment as normal anyway. Even though in fact, you know what? Let's bring him back inside. There we go. Right, smoke deployment commence. Poof. Now there is an option you can turn on in the OpenXCom mod settings that allows you to have grenades pop immediately as soon as they land. Oh, that's going to be the downside. That's going to be the big downside of using alien grenades to pop barns, is that we're not going to see what's inside them until the end of the turn because they don't explode quickly. Maybe I shouldn't do the. Maybe I shouldn't go for that then, and we should just stick with the traditional, just blow the whole thing up with a rocket approach. It's a shame you don't research larger rockets, actually. Ones that do either more damage or both more damage and perhaps a bigger splash radius. That'd be amazing. Oh, actually, no, of course you do. You have the blaster bombs. Maybe that should be. But then blaster bombs are too expensive to use on opening up buildings like that. So I don't really want to. I want a dumb rocket that just has an alien grenade in the front of it for its explosiveness. And once again, we've got a hole in the top here, so that means we've wrecked most of the stuff inside the UFO. Maybe that means that's going to be a possibility for a grenade. We'll see how we feel. And by we, I mean I. We shall see how I feel. Whoop, up you go. And then put you on here on the wing. Looking out this way. And continue deployment to upper levels of Sky Ranger because, I don't know, it just feels like a good place to put them. In Terror from the Deep, you can actually, even without flying armor, you can put your soldiers on top of the Triton, the equivalent of the Sky Ranger, the submarine that you all go out in, because it's got a ramp on one side of it. So you can actually, I think you can climb up the wing on the side and get onto the roof of it. So you can actually stick somebody with a rocket launcher up on top of it. I didn't tend to do that very often, and now with hindsight, I'm not really quite sure why not, because it seems like quite a good way of getting a bit more coverage of the battlefield, especially if you put somebody up there with the. It was a torpedo launcher in that game, rather than a rocket launcher. Hello. Where was that? That was over here, wasn't it? I'm sure it was. Yeah, I'm sure it must have been this one. He climbed. I think we saw him on. Yes. There. Okay, you made it all the way over there. Fine. Let's start shooting then. What? Yeah, I think this might be the B team. What was that, Dennis? My goodness. Oh, that's better. Okay. 1 out of 6 ain't bad, because the other 2 would never have gone anywhere near the Snake Man if the first shot hadn't been a kill. But you know, you got him, so I'll count it. Don't step on the snake. It's probably going to bite you. Cause snake. Snake. I wonder if they're related. Little snake, big snake. Okay. Let's sweep round this way. Go and stand behind that cactus. Okay. Does Dennis have time units to do another practice shot? No, he does not. Okay, I didn't think he would. You think I gave you a bad weapon? It's the same as every weapon everyone else is carrying. You just fell asleep on the sights on the way over here and bent them out of shape. You see, No Guard knows how to do it. Yeah, you were going to go and hide behind that cactus, weren't you? Do you think a cactus gives much cover? I have to admit, I'm not really sure about the cover system in this game, exactly how it works. I mean, I know it exists and that things do give cover because sometimes shots hit those things rather than hitting the person they were or the alien they were aimed for. So cover definitely is a thing, but I'm not quite sure I fully understand the rules behind it. Deploy, 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 deploy. Look that way. Right, so have you moved? Yes, you shot, but yeah, we'll leave you alone. All you guys up here. Well, Tristan was supposed to be going another level up, so we'll do that first for rocket from above reasons. All these guys. Well, we don't want to have a repeat of what happened in the last run, but we'll bring them over here anyway, and sort of line them up, ready to go in and investigate inside the UFO in the next turn. Or in about 2 turns' time, I think. That's a bit too far for him, apparently. Run these guys all over this way. No, down one. That one. Yeah, come over here. Wob, 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 wob. And again. Wob, 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 wob. Now, it is very, very tempting to just put an alien grenade inside there and say sod all the recoverable stuff inside. I don't care. I just want to blow it up. I think I might do that because it'll be fun and different and yeah, worth a try. Okay, I think No Guard got the hit because he's survived. He's had more missions and survived better. Yeah, he's only a number 2 and he's got. Oh, it doesn't tell me how many kills and things like that he's got. I'll have to look. Maybe I'll look that up later if I remember. If I'm reminded. Okay, I think that's everybody moved. I suppose I could put a heavy rocket in through the top of here as well. That's another option. But I think the alien grenade, yikes, does more damage. Okay, right, well, let's just open up with a grenade through the roof, because why not? Put it there. Yeah, perfect. So that's just going to blow up everything. Well, I don't know. It's going to do a lot of damage to the inside of the UFO anyway. I don't know exactly how much it's going to do, but it ain't going to be pretty, put it that way. You guys, especially you, should probably come a bit lower down. So I reckon if I put them on the back wall of the UFO over here, they should be safe from attack. Probably. I might be wrong, but I'm going to bet their lives on it. Fortunately, the Snake Men aren't much better shots than we are, so we got away with that slightly clumsy approach and leaving the guy a little bit exposed. I feel like on a map this small, if I did get someone in trouble and spotted an alien, say, here, there's a reasonably good chance that one of my guys over here would actually be able to just throw a grenade all the way across and have it land about here and blow up the alien. I'm not sure I'd really want to rely on that, but, you know, it feels like the sort of thing that might actually work. Oop, there's an edge of the map. Excellent. Okay, we'll run those 2 guys down over there. Dennis, come this way. And No Guard also. And that's everyone except Tristan. Okay. Alright, so we're all in a reasonably good position now. That grenade is going to do a lot of damage inside here. I did throw it up at this end, and usually the valuables that you can recover are up at this end, once the Illyrium core's gone anyway. So, well, we'll see. There we go. Oh, hang on. No, we don't. There we don't go. That didn't get it. Huh, that's disappointing. Let's run someone forward. Have a look inside. And then run. Where can you get to in a turn? You can get to there. Okay. Let's go there. Look inside quickly, and then go over here. You go here. Actually, no, go here. Aha, we have found one. That's just where the grenade went off, so it's obviously moved into the danger zone. Stop that. And retreat. Okay, perfect. Let's try it again. Let's try the original plan again, which is to move the guy to here, quick glance inside, and then move over to here. But we spotted another alien, so you know every plan lasts until first contact with the enemy, all that sort of stuff. Okay, over this side looks fairly safe, and so now we can start bringing the ground troops round. I'll leave you around the corner like this, though, just in case, because you never know, the aliens might do something unexpected and exploratory, and then we'll run all the rest of the squad in over here to join in. Around the side here, and from here. Okay, so I think this is probably quite good. There's unlikely to be an alien down in this area, beyond this dune. It's possible though, so we are going to continue over this way with reasonable levels of care and caution. Reasonable levels. And try and just see what we can find. I swear they don't move as far on sand as they do in nicer terrain. Yeah, so we'll have a good look. We'll check this area out just in case, but I doubt if there's any aliens down here. There's clearly one still inside the UFO, so that's going to take a little bit of flushing, but we'll see how it goes. We'll run these guys in and out a few times in order to try and scare it and try and scare it into showing its face and just investigate, and then we'll see how it goes from there. So that's everything for this turn. Okay, they're still playing openy-closey, so that means it's time to have a look inside-y. Right, there's an alien. Let's try and shoot it. Emphasis on try. What the hell was that, Al? I mean, seriously. That was terrible. Let's see if Barclay can do any better. No line of fire. What? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Right, it's time to play grenade hot potato then. So, Luna, I want you to prime this grenade and throw it at Barclay. Barclay, you're going to have to step back to pick it up because Luna can't throw. Pick that up. It's got a little red blinking light on it. Don't worry about that too much, but I would appreciate it if you could then throw it away fairly quickly. So where can you get it to? No, no, no. How about here? How about here? Okay, that might get it. I'm not sure. You're a bit out of time units, though, so we're going to have to wait and see. Oh, maybe you'd have been able to shoot it from there. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. No, it should have been possible from there. That's a dead straight line. Yeah, it's a dead straight line. Okay. Oh, it was the roof part was in the way, wasn't it? Okay. Well, we're just going to have to see how that goes. I'm pretty sure that's going to be bad for the alien in question. But we'll carry on moving these guys round because there's a grenade just on the other side of the wall and it might be loud. Odds are pretty good, I would say, that that's the last one. But you never know. So, again, little bit of caution, he says, immediately moving a soldier further than they can move and then still shoot. And yeah, you two might as well come around as well. I don't expect to need these. I expect that grenade to kill the alien, but, you know, you can never be sure. Or not! Okay, apparently these alien grenades are a lot worse than I thought. You, go there. And then shoot this alien in the back of... shoot him. Really? Try again. At least it went inside that. Alright, maybe we need to be a little bit further. You know what, actually, let's stop messing around with this. Go to here, and then just shoot it from there. It's going to be easier, isn't it? There we go. So, no point messing around up on the roof, just shooting through what is apparently a very, very small letterbox. You can only see through a gap like this or something. Might as well just go inside and shoot it in the face like that. Much more effective. Anyway, that was a good mission. We didn't lose anyone. That's always a good sign. We recovered a couple of navigations and some alloys and some corpses. We blew up one of the corpses apparently. And we've got 5 artifacts still, so we're still yeah, that's because we still haven't researched the heavy plasmas. Now, upsettingly, we can't turn them out to do another mission just with what they've got, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. So yes, we'll send that back to base, like that. And then I guess we'll just go straight back. Actually, no, well, let's put the 14th soldier back on it, like we're supposed to have. Whippet, you are supposed to have a crew of 14, so you can have Ed as well. There we go. And just head straight back out again. I don't know if it's still going to be there when we get there, actually. Because it's so far... It's... Ooh, actually, this is going to be a night mission if we're not careful. We're going to have to go there. I don't want a night mission. This right, it might disappear because it's been there for too long, or it might no, it might not actually. Okay, we'll actually give it a little bit longer. There we go. Select new target. Right, let's drop in and hopefully we'll do exactly the same thing there again. It won't turn out to be ethereals or whatever. I'm sure everybody is still set up properly. I can't be bothered to go through the whole rigmarole again. No guard still doesn't have a... Oh, he does have a smoke grenade now. Was I just blind last time? And no guard actually had a smoke grenade and I just couldn't find it. I don't know. Playing around inside the UFO, as usual. Okay, no guard, you're up. Go and stand there. And look that way. Good. Then next up is Zucker. Stand there. There's one. Goodness sake. Pete, stop landing on top of the aliens. Although I suppose in peace defence, we did give the aliens a turn to move around and get themselves into an ambush position. So maybe it's not entirely his fault. But you know, I think I blame Pete is traditional enough that we can stick with it as a theory. It's usually his fault. Deploy as normal. We'll get a few people over here. We are right in the corner, so I mean I can't criticise the landing from that point of view, but it'd be nice if there wasn't an alien quite so close to the Sky Ranger. Yes, Pete, if you're going to... Well, no, the problem is, though, there's this big gap between the wheels. It's not unknown for us to come out of the Sky Ranger and find an alien chilling down here. And that can be dangerous when that happens. Oh, it's not a flyer. You go there. We're into flyers now? No, one more ground troop. Put them over here. So I think we're going to want more of them coming out this side than the other side. Now we have the flyers. Oh, this is Tristan. We'll put him up here. In case of sudden rocket emergencies. Caladrian, put you up by that wing. Shoop. And Al over there. Whoop. And then a couple of these in between the tail fins. I don't know why I deploy them up here into these sort of positions. It just feels neat and like a nice place to put them. I'll put the final one over here. There we go. Smoke is only at ground level. However, the smoke has done its purpose. We've come out. We've got the guys more or less. And I think smoke. The more smoke you have to look through to see something, the harder it is to see. So if there was an alien here, for example, it would be able to see this guy easily, but it probably wouldn't be able to see this guy. If there's a guy in the middle, it would struggle to see him. If it was here, it would struggle to see this one, even at a sort of a relatively short range, because it has to see through quite a lot of smoke. Explosions only happen. Explosions are 2D in XCOM by default, although there is a mod you can turn on to make them go up and down a bit. Yes, over here you are not covered by the smoke at all. However, you are far enough away from any aliens that they're not going to be able to see you. So, sort of safe. As safe as anyone ever is in XCOM, anyway. But not quite high enough yet. So let's just get you up another block and looking this way. There we go. Right, let's move the people on top of the Ranger forwards. Oh, there's the UFO. Okay, good, I suppose. I mean, it is what we're here for. I don't know why I'm sort of keeping them on top of the Sky Ranger like this. It just feels like as I was saying earlier, it just feels like a nice idea, a nice way to deploy them. Tromp, 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 tromp. Sand. Rough course, irritating, gets everywhere. especially if it's like the one of the on Tenerife, where I was last week, is an interesting place. Basically, there's essentially two different sides to the island, as far as I can tell, the north side and the south side. And I say they're different not simply because one is in the north and the other's in the south, but because they have noticeably different climate. The south, let's get this right way around. Yes, the south side is significantly drier. Um, and a bit hotter as well. And that's where there's the sort of the area that's a sort of almost a Las Vegas of the Canary Islands sort of feeling area is. It's a bit touristy and so on, and we didn't spend a great deal of time there. The other side, but that has sort of golden beaches that are almost this sort of colour. The other side of the island has the black volcanic beaches, and that sand was incredibly abrasive. I could feel it. My feet felt sort of slightly rubbed. Raw is a bit an exaggeration, but certainly I could definitely feel the rubbing and abrasion of the sand on my feet after spending not actually that much time walking on the beaches down there. So yeah, that was mildly interesting. It has absolutely nothing to do with XCOM whatsoever, apart from the fact that we're walking around in a sandy map, and therefore I thought of it. But I thought I'd mention it anyway, and that's how streaming works, right? What saves fuel? I can't remember what I said. Unfortunately, due to stream lag and my attention span and memory, I require more context in in messages sent. Sorry. Have we blown? Oh, we haven't blown a hole in this one. Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to violate this UFO the traditional way then, I guess. Yes, it's very, very dry out here. We're certainly not going to nobody's armor's going to rust, put it that way. Girlfriend has been warded off. I mean, that sounds like it's probably a good idea. I wouldn't really like to comment. Okay, good. Well, yes, I'm glad you prioritised me over the girlfriend. That's definitely how it should be. Especially given how much time you say you spend listening to me in bed. I mean, it seems appropriate somehow. Oh, I see. Yes, having the flying suit guys standing on the Sky Ranger feels like it saves fuel. Yes, I suppose it probably does. Yeah, much cheaper and good for the old XCOM budget, because we're down to our last $3 million or so. I think that's basically everyone. Let's advance Tristan up a bit, because you never know. He might need to do a trick shot around the other side of the UFO or something. Yes, it's the. He definitely should. I mean, it's an important relationship goal there, is to have someone is to have a character in a game named after you. So, oh, hooray! Somebody did a reaction shot and hit. I'm amazed. Who was it? It was you, wasn't it? Well done, Biomond. Well done. Was there any damage from that one? No, Philios seems to be absolutely fine. Good. It hit him on the front armor, and I'm pretty sure the front armor is significantly thicker on these suits. 100 on the front, 80 on the sides, 70 on the underside, so don't step on explosives. Sorry, 70 on the back, so don't get shot in the back, and 60 on the under armor, so really don't stand on explosives. That's going to be bad for you. The flying armor, I think, is just generally higher for all the stats everywhere as well. And if you don't play games you can name characters in, then that's definitely your loss. You really should be. Stand you there and there. Bring you over to here, I think. Name the villagers. Yeah, that could work. Can you name villagers in Minecraft? I mean, it feels like the sort of thing that it'd be entertaining to do, but I've no idea whether it's actually possible or you're just sort of making silly suggestions. You could name some of the animals, didn't they? Because I know that we had a cow in the DDAS run that was called Mike is a monster or Peter's a monster. I can't remember which of them was the monster, but somebody was a monster apparently. So I say name. I think it was actually labelled rather than named, but that's almost the same. Yeah, so you need to have 99 villagers, and possibly 99 red balloons as well. Right, we shall spread the skeet soldiers out a little bit. Yeah, like this, I guess. But they're going to have to come down to Earth at some point in order to get into the UFO. But for now, we'll keep them high up, and with enough time units to have a chance of doing a reaction fire. So this is where having the weaker lower armor is dangerous, because potentially the under armor is only 70. So if you get shot from below, you might be in trouble with that, I suppose. Can I name red balloons? Well, I could. You can pick up villagers and put them on an anvil to write a name on them. That seems incredibly cruel. Oh, that's the door there. I don't know why I've got so many of my soldiers trying to sweep round the back. I'm so used to approaching UFOs from this direction and having to go all the way around to get to the door, or I'm very, very used to the other one, or that have the doors on this side, that I'd forgotten this was the way in. Also, with all of the ones with holes in the roof that I've been dealing with recently, I've forgotten that I've been going in through the roof rather than through the door on the front. Okay. Are any of them going to come out? No. Right, let's do the scampering around the edge. Why, do you object to having a villager named after you if they're not easy? Oh no, Al doesn't deserve to be in anybody's good books. Don't say things like that, you'll only encourage him. And much like me, Al is definitely incorrigible. You, come and join the party over here. Okay, we'll put a couple of... Oh, he's moved too far. Okay, we'll have some soldiers up here for strategic support, supporting fire, that sort of thing. So if anything pops out of there, I can shoot it the turn after. Ooh, here's a thought. Because I've got flying troops now, I can ready for assault from essentially from above the door, so we can get the troops in places like that, and then at the start of the turn they can just drop down and make their way into the UFO. Sounds like he's saying you can take your pick. Let's bring Tristan over here. I don't know. I don't want a reaction fire from there, because there's lots of guys around and it could go badly, basically. Have you guys moved? Yes, you have. Okay, next turn. Oh, that's some good reaction fire. I approve. All right, maybe what I was saying earlier about reaction fire and lack thereof was grossly unfair, because we've had two quite perfectly reasonable levels of reaction fire from my soldiers on this map. Maybe it was a sort of a whatchamacallit, confirmation bias, where I just didn't think it worked, and so I just only noticed it at the wrong times or something. Because that was some pretty good work there. I'm impressed. Now I don't. Because we seem to have quite a few, we've had 2 aliens come out of the door here. I feel like I don't really want to put anyone in there until I'm absolutely ready to assault. Who's got... Right, so Biomon does have a decent number of time units, so I think he can move to there. He can have a quick look inside, and then he can run away. And we'll see if that taunts the other next alien into coming along and having a look. So, yeah. I think you can get phone apps that do that basically work as a stream deck from your phone, and you can link it up to your twitching. I'm not sure how much of a need I have for something like that, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I think a laugh track for every time I make a terrible pun would be awful. Let's leave these guys up here because they're doing a really good job. Some more opening-closey, so they're playing silly buggers with the doors, as is traditional. I think it's time to breach, so we'll move to there, have a look inside. Okay, move over here. Oh, there's one. Found him. I see you. And there's not. That's not it. Okay, so there's at least one more. Continue deployment into. Oh no, you're not the slow one. There was a slow guy, but it's not you. Is he over there? No. He might, of course, be up here, and I just can't see him through all of this smoke. So we shall see in a moment when everything goes horribly wrong and everybody dies. But there we go. We have a bit of a firing line here. One guy's run out of time units completely, but hopefully the luck with the reaction fire will continue. And if a Snake Man does show his face, we can shoot it off. Put the laugh track on mouse 1. Every time I shoot an alien, it laughs. Every time I move somebody, it laughs. That'd be horrendous. Oop, there he is. Let's let Biomond have another go, just because he's there. That was 2 hits, I think. I think you deserved to be shot then, Biomond. You fired 6 shots and got, I think, 1 hit? I'm not certain. Oh, I don't know, but you didn't kill it anyway. There we go, that's more like it. Ha! That wasn't too bad. We didn't lose anybody that time, so that makes it better than not too bad. Still only an okay rating because there wasn't all that much stuff to recover from here. The Illyrium had cooked off, which is a shame, but just hadn't punched a hole in the ceiling of the UFO that time. We've got an big accuracy bump for Biomond, probably from those 2 kills right at the end there, and 1 for Calcium there. Did we get any reaction time boost? We did to Calcium and Philios. Maybe that was from actually reacting to things. I feel like a Stream Deck shouldn't be that hard a thing to code. Oh, we've run out of smoke grenades as well. Let's bet back some more of those. I mean, I'm saying this in a sort of I don't know how I don't fully understand the problem, and therefore I assume it's easy kind of Dilbert Bosk way. But it feels like I would imagine that having something on your phone that just has some big buttons and then communicates with OBS by WebSocket or something like that shouldn't be too hard to write. Probably. Does OBS use WebSockets? I'm not sure. I might be thinking of Discord actually. Ooh, time to go off. Time to go Leopard, that one. In fact, let's launch the Leopard and the Koala. Oh no, the Koala's being repaired. Never mind. No, it'll probably be okay. It was flying north, I think. Yeah, it's flying north, so I'm probably better off going out with the Leopard anyway. So, what a lot of things use. So, the Streamlabs, which is the thing I use that gives that cheer and the text and stuff when somebody subscribes to me on Twitch. If somebody could do that to demonstrate, that'd be much appreciated. The way that works is by having a web page that you display inside as one of the things inside OBS as an overlay. Yeah, exactly as Al is saying. So that would be a potential way to do it. Select new target, carry on. Select new target, carry on over this way, and we'll see if we can pick it up with from here. In fact, let's launch you already and get you out over to about here, and then if that UFO gets into radar range over here, we'll be able to pick it up quite quickly. Yeah, just like that. Thank you, Persistent. So we get the text appearing on screen, and there's a rattling of cache. I don't know if you heard that through the through the thing. It's supposed to come through on the stream. I'm not 100% certain if it does or not. But yeah, like that. No, I think the UFO has escaped. Yeah, exactly. So the Stream Deck would be a piece of software you put on your phone. You write an Android app that is essentially is a Stream Deck on your phone, and then you use whatever to communicate with OBS. That feels like it shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, there's the Sky Ranger getting back as well. Yeah, that feels like it shouldn't be too difficult. Although, as I say, I'm not a developer, so I might be missing out on something major in here. And then, yeah, you'd only have soft buttons on your Stream Deck, but it'd be better than having to sort of go off and click on something else, probably. Oh, good. I'm glad the sound came through. It was certainly supposed to, but it's one of those things that's very, very hard to test. A keyboard macros is another possibility. That's slightly harder to remember what does what, and might interfere with whatever game you're playing. Oh, an Arabic keyboard. Yeah, that could work. That's a really interesting idea. That one intrigues me. I'm not going to do it, but it intrigues me. 3 spare flying suits now. Nice. Navigations. Get rid of those. Snake Man corpses. Get rid of those. Mind probes. I think I'm keeping 5 of them. Although I don't know where those came from if I was keeping 5, because I haven't gone up. I don't expect Snake Men to carry mind probes, because I don't expect them to be psionically capable. But I'm not sure. Blaster bomb. None of those. Plasma pistol clips. Keep those down to a sensible number. Heavy plasma clips. Yeah, we're keeping these down to 100. And like 50 of those, because more than that just seems ridiculous, to be quite honest with you. Flare, yeah, okay, there we go. So that's another 2.5 million. Good. That means I might actually have enough money by the end of the month. Yes, you play all the sounds right to left if you use an Arabic keyboard. That's obviously what would happen. Right, there's nothing left on the planet to do. Let's let some time pass. Oh, it's a Terra mission. Okay. In Wellington. Oh, it's night down there. That might mean it'll be daytime by the time we get there. That'll be a day Terra mission. That makes a nice change. Oh, thank goodness. Right, okay, so this is going to be an A-team job because it's going to be dangerous, and that's either going to mean they're really, really bad at shooting and therefore are all going to get wiped out, or they'd actually do well and we do well on this, and they shoot well and we actually do well on this mission. So, let's equip the craft. The Ready Whippet needs to have the other crew on it, so not all of you guys, sorry, but you aren't allowed on this mission because you're bad shots. Start from the bottom, all the way up here like this. Oop. Ed is both A-team and B-team. Lucky Ed. Okay, that's them. Armour. Right, we want everyone in a flying suit. Good, we've got everyone in a flying suit. Just in case, if there's chrysalids, we're all just going to go shoop up in the air and stay up there until they're all dead. Because, oh my god, hate chrysalids. Might even just not deploy to the ground on the out of the Sky Ranger. Yeah, Sky Ranger has not got very much fuel. Hopefully that'll be fueled up enough that we can get there and back. Yeah, it's above 50%, and it's already beamed to Australasia and back, so should be okay. Although it might have done a bit of refueling since it got back. I don't know. Yeah, you are one of the highest numbered soldiers persistent at a number 5. There are several people who are number 5, but nobody higher. We're not going to use the rocket launcher this time because I think it's probably not going to be particularly effective. Or maybe it would. Maybe it'd be good for actually. No, it's Terra mission. It's going to be good for opening areas up, so we'll take that. Plasma rifles for everybody, basically. I would use heavy plasmas, but we've not researched them yet. Alien grenades for everybody because, again, might want to open stuff up. Flight suits for everybody so we can, fly. Smoke for everyone. We've got electroflares for everyone. I don't think we'll need them because this shouldn't be a night mission. I'm going to check the armor again because if anyone's not in a flying suit, I shall be sad. No, that's good. Right. I guess we're going to have to take off. Right. The joys of a Terra mission. If the Whippet doesn't have enough fuel to get to the Terra site, I shall be very, very sad. It's less than halfway around the world. It'll probably be alright. I hope it's going to be light by the time we get there. Yeah, good. Let's have a quick look at how the research is getting on while we're flying over. Floater soldier, excellent process on the floater soldier. Okay, good. I mean, we've been doing so much. We've been in missions for the last couple of days. We've not had a chance to speed time up really, so it's not too surprising that research isn't. Oh look, the Oh no! I was afraid of that, but I was hoping it'd be just enough to get there. Well, 50% is. Oh, and the Terra mission's gone now. Oh dear. Sad face. So that's a shame, because that's going to be really, really bad for my score, basically. Oh well. Floaters, primary soldiers, terror agents, naturally predatory, blah 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 blah. Lower half removed for life support system and flight. Anti-grav unit. They can float unsteadily through the air. Yeah, okay. That's about what we thought. So, that hasn't gained us anything new. What were we going to do next? Can anyone remember? There was a suggestion of going after the new fighter transporter. Because that's exciting. I was grumbling about the not having heavy plasma, so I'm sort of tempted to do that. I want psionics, and I don't know what to research to get those. It might be alien origins. It might be. Oh, I was going to go for the floater medic. Let's do that one, and hopefully that'll be quick because we've already done a floater soldier. We'll see. Right. Okay. There's nothing else to do though at this point. We can. Where's this? This is going to be a koala job, isn't it? As koala's being repaired, but apparently I can still send it out anyway, even in its damaged state. We're just going to buzz out and knock it down into the water because, well, actually no, we're just going to buzz out and completely destroy it because it's very small. But you know, just like that. But again, hopefully shooting that down will help with my my reputation a little bit after not dealing with the alien attack in Wellington over there. Maybe I need to have the A squad and the B squad, each one in their own Sky Ranger. So there's always one fully fueled. Maybe perhaps when I develop when I research the new fighter transporter, perhaps I'll keep both of them. That might be a good way of doing it. Yes, the finger guns emoji is a Twitch one. Yes. View report. What? That was not the thing I researched, but oh yeah, of course, yes. I think I've heard of this. Sometimes if you research a medic when you've already researched the normal version of that alien, you might get a different alien because the medics know about them. So it's a floaty thing. We haven't discovered any of these yet, but apparently that floater knew about them. Possibly because there's also a thing that floats. So you know, and they accompany the mutons, they also haven't discovered yet. But I've met them in the advanced things. No, in the newer XCOM games, and probably I don't remember if I've ever actually met mutons in original XCOM because I guess I've not played it very much. So yes, what's next? What should we research next? Origins is a plot thing. Leader is also a plot thing, I think. We could go for some of these terrorist guys down here, find out a bit more about the chrysalids or the Reapers, or maybe look into the corpse of the Reaper and the cyberdisk first, or there's a new fighter, or some of the these things. Maybe the surgery might teach us about psionics. I don't know. I don't know where you get psionics from. I honestly don't. And I've been fairly carefully not looking it up between streams, partly because I forget, but partly because I don't want to cheat. And spoilers for myself. So. I remember in Terror from the Deep, you had to research one of the alien terrorist corpses. It was the deep one, I think, before you could even get the bioplastic, the alien alloys equivalent that was called aquaplastics. Nothing? Okay, well let's go after alien origins then. That'll be it. Let's advance the plot a little bit. That's probably going to take a long time because it's going to be a big research. Where are you? You're over there. Which way are you travelling? Sort of downwards-ish. So it's away from Australasia, so we'll send the Leopard out to go and deal with that. 71 UFOs, crikey. You know what, actually, something's occurred to me. I should have a look at these graphs occasionally. See what the alien activity has been on a steady increase. But where is the most of it? And I should possibly consider going out and investigating those areas for potential alien bases. So it looks like Australasia is the big one, followed by, is that Southern Africa? Yes. So Australasia would be a good area to go out and have a look at, I think. South Africa would definitely be worth taking a look at. Australia's gone down a bit recently, actually. That's interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so Australia had a really big spike. South Africa is a bit dodge as well. So maybe we should go down and put another base. Maybe we should what we should probably do is send a Sky Ranger down to patrol South Africa at some point, because it can just sort of sit up there for quite a long time because it's got massive fuel tanks. XCOM activities, areas, Australasia. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So my activity in Australasia has shot up, and that's probably why the alien activity's gone down. That'll be when I got the Down Under base up and running. That's probably why. XCOM activities in countries similarly. Oh, yeah, massive spike there. Income has just... Oh, who are these people who... Oh, Australia went off and joined the aliens. Ah, yes, I remember. I do remember losing somewhere, actually. So they've stopped funding me. But I'm keeping an eye on that area because they are a bit, well, dodgy. Let's have a look at these numbers as well. Income and expenditure have gone up similarly, although there's been a big spike in expenditure there. Looking at it though, we've still got the balance is still positive. We've the integral of the red line is still lower than the integral of the yellow, so that's all right. That's because I built this spike here is because I built all of those hyperwave decoders all at once, and that was ludicrously expensive. Okay, so we've got, from that, we know that Australia is a little bit dodgy. Maybe we should put in another base in New Zealand to keep an eye on that area. We'll see when we've got, when we've got loads and loads of money again. We'll put in a base in New Zealand to keep an eye on the other bit of Australia and Antarctica as well. The other one was South Africa, which is, to be fair, is outside a scan area. So might have to deal with that. Yes, Al. If you're a subscriber, you get to fly rockets around the chat. Ah, lost it again. Just go to last notification. Don't really care too much. Oh, we found a base. There we go. So there is a that's why there's so much alien activity in South Africa, and there's probably an alien base over here or in New Zealand or something like that. Yes, the channel emojis are all somewhat Factorio themed, I will admit. Al has now discovered the emojis and is playing through them all. Oh, you're spending your lurker points. Oh, I see. Oh, you mean you're not subscribed? I am most offended. I should name my channel points, and I am open to suggestions. Oop, my mouse wheel is going funny. You might as well return to base now. You found an alien base. We're not going to deal with that just yet. Workshop at Cigar Box. Okay, what's going on in Cigar Box? Ah, yes. Right, so how are things going on over here? Engineers, we've got... All the engineers are busy, but we've got... Oh, living quarters are full. Workshops are no longer full, so we need to build some more living quarters here. So my engineers have somewhere to live when they're not working. Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs doesn't feel very meaty. Oh, breadcrumbs because of the bagel crumbs, I suppose, could work. Let's have a couple more living quarters over here. Oh, thank you, Al. Much appreciated. Oh, I see. Oh, right. It was a gifted one. Oh, thank you, Zucker. Much appreciated to you as well. I only saw that. I glanced over at the OBS preview rather than at Twitch to see where the subscription had come from. Still, yes, much appreciated. Let's put in another living quarters as well, because we need another 100 engineers over here. Yes, we know about that. Monthly report. Okay, so India and South Africa are both traitors to humanity and have withdrawn from the project. I mean, to an extent, it sort of doesn't matter from a financial point of view, because I make all of my money from selling dead aliens to sushi restaurants. But I think if you lose too many of your too many countries, then you do have then that can eventually cause game over. I think I'm not sure what the game over event is for this game actually, but I mean, despite having an excellent rating, I've still now lost 3 countries, which is kind of upsetting. But all the countries I've still got are still very, very happy. So my income has actually gone up because it was India and South Africa, both of which presumably weren't donating all that money. However, I'm making 7.5 million income from all these countries, giving me paying to keep project running, and I'm having to pay 10.5 million a month to keep my bases, to keep all of my bases and my scientists and everything like that up and running. So now I'm down to a mere $800,000. So this is slightly problematic. I have not played Surgeon Simulator. I do own it. I think I might have tried to play it once and it didn't work in Steam at the time, but that was before Proton was up and everything that it is these days. So it's quite possible that these days it would be much more it would work much better. So India, hang on. So it was India and South Africa that pulled out. India has got full radar coverage, so I doubt if there could be a base there. South Africa is obviously a bunch of traitors to humanity. Australasia, well, we did notice a bit of dodginess going on there. Oh, thanks, Awesome Nitty. Much appreciated. That's your 5th month apparently of being a member, it says. So that's good. Well done. Thank you. Very much appreciated. What was I saying? Yeah, so South Africa, apparently traitors to humanity. India, also traitors, but no bases there because the radar would tell us. And Australia, well, maybe at some point, well, oh, actually, no, this one, it's radar, and Zucker as well. Wow, it's 4 months for Zucker. Fantastic. It's been a really good stream for getting the subscriptions pouring in. Wow. Oh, game over is just cash flow. So if you actually completely run out of money, then to seriously run out of money rather than just dipping briefly into the red, then it's game over. Okay. And also if you get all of your bases destroyed by the aliens as well, I think that's a game over as well. But it's nice to know that you could theoretically get to a point where all of Earth has given up and gone over to the aliens, and you're still there. Just XCOM alone is still out there fighting them. Although that would make me wonder where you'd be getting all the smoke bombs and heavy rockets and things from. Let's speed up time rather than just talking about this. Where are you? You are there. How the hell are we going to intercept that? You're right on the edge of radar range. I need some faster interceptors. I need that firestorm to be finished, and I need some better other stuff. Yeah, that is the big question about XCOM, is how, yes, you've got this existential threat where we've set up this elite agency of soldiers who can't hit anything, but we'll ignore that for the moment. This elite agency to protect the world against these incursions from the aliens. Let's just shoot it into the water. I don't care. Yeah, so elite agency, but somehow countries are only sort of they're funding it a little bit half-heartedly, so you're not actually getting that much money from them. I mean, yes, it's the income is millions of dollars per year. Well, the income is millions of dollars per month, which isn't actually that much for world economies and world militaries trying to defend against an existential threat. So it is a bit ridiculous. Maybe we should just pretend all the numbers are 10 times bigger or something like that. But then that makes you wonder who's going to be buying all the weapons we sell for whatever absolute fortunes we're selling them for. It doesn't all hang together perfectly. But oh well. Right, we're fighting a losing battle on Earth. No, we're not. I'm killing lots and lots of aliens. Alien hordes are overwhelming in number, and to be fair, they do keep coming. So, we're slowing down their progress. Yeah, okay. Tackle the aliens at their source. Their source is probably ketchup or something, maybe something a bit greener when we keep shooting them. Researchers there coming from a nearby in the solar system, centre of an ancient civilization, predates human history. We must locate it as soon as possible. However, we're going to need to capture and interrogate an alien leader to gain more detailed information. Larger UFOs probably contain at least one alien leader. Okay, so there's some tips in there. I need to go out and get an alien leader. Now, conveniently, I have done so. We've got a sectoid leader, so we'll just research him, and this will tell us where to go next. But there's going to be quite a fair amount of research I'm going to need to do yet before we can actually get there. Yeah, true. I mean, $10 million. I'm paying $10 million a month to keep my base running. In $1999, that was a bit more. So you're welcome to go and look at an inflation calculator if you want. Yes, I suppose there's an element of truth in that. Persistent, you appear to be talking to yourself. Yeah, maybe there are other XCOM companies around the world, but then why do none of them ever shoot a UFO down? Then maybe just we're the only one that's remotely competent. Hey, we've got lots of flying suits now. Let's bump that up. Let's put all of those people over to making this firestorm, because I thought, yeah, that's not very many engineers. No wonder it was taking a long time. Okay, another 7 days to make the firestorm. That's not bad. There we go. So there we go. Now we've got psionics. So it was the leader we needed to do. Okay, right. I'm getting the psionics because I want a psi lab, so that I can find out which of my guys are psi weaklings and therefore aren't allowed to go out on sectoid missions. The act of following is a followage. Okay. Well, I appreciate getting lots and lots of followages today. So center, leopard, go. I should probably go and take on this alien base, really. It is 11:30 though, so I think perhaps I shouldn't do. Yeah, that's true. So we have people who we have three teams. We have ones who can shoot and are good at psionics. We have ones who can't shoot but are good at psionics, and we have ones that can shoot but are bad at psionics, perhaps. And we send them out after the appropriate different types of aliens. And then we have a fourth non-team of ones who are bad at psionics and bad at shooting. And maybe we just sack them, or maybe we stick them in one of the other bases over here to defend those. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Only 10:30. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes I feel like I should probably go to bed slightly earlier than I normally do. Can I knock out an alien base in half an hour, 3/4 of an hour, maybe an hour? I don't know. Could find out, I suppose. We've got the A team in the Sky Ranger at the moment. All right, let's go out and take on the alien base. Now, we haven't developed any new toys, so there's nothing new to take there. They're all in flying armor, which is the flying part is kind of pointless in an alien base, but it's the toughest armor, so I guess we might as well go and attack it. Yeah, all right. Let's take the whippet and head over to the alien base number 4. Apparently, I want to get these hyperwave decoders finished, and okay, they're only 4 days out now, so they are quite nearly finished. Once that's done, I can then demolish this radar system here, and that's going to mean I can then put a psi-lab in here and start investigating the brains of my soldiers, which would be very, very useful. I am wondering if it's worth putting in a psi-lab on another. Ooh, here's a thought. Yeah, given that if I'm going to split off into an A team and a B team, let's have another another hangar down here, like that, and another living quarters, and then we'll put in a psi lab down here as well. And this can be my secondary. This can be where the B team is based, and we'll put in a psi lab here so we can brain investigate both of them at the same time. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I wish I thought of it much sooner before so I had that already built, but never mind. And then the engineering base over here can potentially build my yeah. We'll wait until we've invested. So next research can be for the next tier up, our fighter transporter, the one that I think isn't actually very good, but might as well. We'll have one anyway, just for the hell of it. That can be the B team's ride. Yeah, this seems like a good way of doing things. I think so. A plan has been made, but it requires a lot of research to be done and a lot of building to be done. So it's going to be a while until all of that can work. Right. Yeah, fly faster. There's no point in twiddling my proverbials while we wait. Okay, alien base. So there's no point in taking the big rocket launcher on an alien base mission. Because you don't really get opportunities to use it. There aren't buildings to open up, basically, and that's what I use the rocket launcher for. Hello, there it is. Metbar's got it. Put that down. And instead, we're going to give you a more normal loadout of a rifle, and we're going to have to go and find you the extra clip for it. We're going to give you a grenade, and I'm not going to bother. Let's make it a standard loadout, otherwise I'll get confused later. So we'll give you a light as well. And then I need to find who's got the spare. Oh, there we go. There's the spare clip. Awesome. Nimity was being greedy and hogging 2 clips for some reason. There we go. Okay, so we've got a smattering of miscellaneous stuff. Hang on, wait a minute. Most people haven't got the alien grenades, so we'll take that off you. Oh yeah, of course, because it was the other team that I gave all the grenades to. That does actually make a sort of sense. So we don't need quite so many lights, I don't think, because this is a day mission. You have got a lot of lights, Misdirect. That's a little bit excessive, but okay, you do you. Persistent, you haven't got any lights. Let's give you one for in case you end up on a future night mission. And there are a few little dark patches on these in the alien bases. There are the side of the alien. I don't know exactly what they're supposed to be. They kind of feel like the living quarters in Dungeon Keeper. There's a game that's a blast from the past. So I'm assuming they're alien living quarters of some sort, but where the aliens nest or something weird and gross like that. So yeah, we'll make sure we've got a few lights just in case we feel like we need them for those. It's nice that people are getting suitably strong now and are all able to carry a bit of stuff around with them. Right, how far apart are my squads? That's a fair distance, actually. I'm unsure as to whether that's a good thing or not. I should probably be popping smoke, actually, shouldn't I? But this room seems to be safe, so we'll not. One of the big problems I have with these base assault missions is that the place you start in is very, very indefensible. Like, we don't have... You start off in these rooms that have doors on all sides. Now, once you've got going, you can put all your troops in cover around the other side. But if something comes around the corner from over here, we can't really defend against it particularly well, because we're very, very open over here on the other side, which is a little bit annoying, but c'est la vie. This area does seem to be reasonably quiet so far, so cautious optimism. Let's just get all the guys out and see how we get on. That's a bit too far in the corner, but never mind. Go there. Oh, maybe it's not actually. It's in the right place. Yeah, bots doing useful things are definitely appreciated and handy. Uh-oh. I sound like ICQ. Of course, this Snake Man is going to have full time units, so we're probably going to get reaction fire if we don't kill it. So, no pressure. Snake Man, Snake Man, Snake Man. Oh dear, that means this is a chryssalid mission. Oh no. Can I just curl up and cry? Maybe what we should do is get all the soldiers into this room here, whack them up to get them flying up in the air as high as they can get, like to this height, and then just, I don't know, can you wait for chrysalids to come to you? Is that a thing? I don't know. Okay, Al, well, thanks for joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed it and are impressed that I managed to not get you killed. So, yes, basically, yes, thanks for joining, and I'll catch you in the next one. Friday stream. Yes, this is it. I can't remember. Is it a GTA week this week? I've forgotten. I'm probably exploring too much territory at this point. This is going to get me... Oh, Minecraft this week. Okay. That surprises me slightly because, as far as I'm aware, I'm free. But okay. I mean, that gives me a chance to get some videos edited and all recorded and messed around with and stuff, and to probably watch some of Al's stream. So yeah, sounds good. I should get you to ping me every time you're about to do a vault, because those are the most interesting parts. Okay, so we have, I reckon this is one edge of the map, I think, because otherwise this room would have another door over here. This is the other edge of the map, so we've got quite a good coverage of the whole thing already, which is kind of terrifying because it means there's a lot of area that the aliens can get to us from, and I'm very, very paranoid about chrysalids. So, yeah, it's been nice knowing all you guys. I don't know whether we're going how much survivability we're going to have from this, because they could be anywhere, and they could just come, and they have so many time units they could just come flying around the corners. But yeah, there's not a lot else we can do about this. We're just going to have to fingers crossed and hope for the best. So yeah, like that, just like that. And that's not so bad because it didn't hurt. No, don't attack another. Oh god, there's another one there. Ah! You see, this is what I was afraid of. They're just... I hate chrysalids. Have I mentioned? Ah, right. So there's one chrysalid. There's chrysalid here and a zombie there. There's a chrysalid here and a zombie. I think I saw another chrysalid down in here, and there's a snake man up here. Jeez. Right. Okay. Well, let's just start dealing with them in. I guess. Nice going, Persistent. That was impressive. You've taken out 2 chrysalids in one turn. I am impressed. Getting 2 of any enemy in a single turn is impressive, but chryssalid somehow is even more so. Okay, there's a snake man up there in the Overwatch area. No line of fire. Okay. Tell you what, shoot straight through that. But better, please. Oh, come on. Ed, what are you doing? What have you spotted the same guy? Yes, you have. Okay. I still think there's a chryssalid in here somewhere. That's better. And Ed can't retreat because he's used all his time units. Have a look around. Only that was a mistake. You've already moved, done stuff. Okay, let's make this area up here safe now. Right, first things first. Take out the actual chryssalid that's a chryssalid. What was that? Come on. And then take out the chryssalid that's a zombie. No, you can't. I can't deal with losing this many soldiers. That one was stunned. Oh my god. Oh, why didn't I grenade them? Oh, because I wasn't trustworthy. Didn't trust it to actually kill them. You can't. Yeah. There's the other snake man. Right. Okay. Take him out. Good shot. Approve. And you know what? Have a look in here as well, just because I want to. Right. Okay. So that's that done. Mark, have a look in here, just in case this was the room that had the chryssalid. No chrysalids in here, as far as we can tell. It's dark. I swear I don't remember it being this dark in these in the alien bases before. I'm going to put a light out over here somewhere. And now we've spotted an alien. There's a chryssalid inside the tower. Why is there a chryssalid in the tower? Silly chryssalid, you can't shoot. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm very tempted to throw a grenade at it to take it out. I think, in fact, I think I will, because yes, otherwise it is going to wake up and screw me over. Okay, you person at the back, Sam. That's a gun. I don't want a gun. Grenade. Prime. Yes. Throw. There we go. That'll solve that problem rather neatly. So there's a chryssalid up here, which is upsetting because there's a chryssalid up here. I hope it doesn't have the range to get out to my guys over here, but there's nothing else I can do about it because these guys have all... Maybe I shouldn't have advanced, I shouldn't have explored a little bit more until I had more people available. But, yeah. I don't know. Anything out here? Yes, there it is. I knew there was a chryssalid through here somewhere. Oh. If I get you to there, you should be able to shoot at it. Okay, it's the same one. Thank goodness for that. Nice one. I approve of that. Let's leave Mike down here with Persistent for sort of immoral support and fire support and other, just general support reasons. And to basically take her out when she gets turned into a chryssalid. Okay, so I've got all of the aliens I know about, except for this chryssalid that's up here. And I'm hoping that being upstairs is going to make things just generally awkward and fiddly and difficult to get out from there and get all the way down here. Grumble, 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 grumble. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else to do this turn because I think everyone's gone. Mike's got some time units left, but no, I don't want to go exploring any further with him. Yeah. So there is that one up there, but I can't do a lot about it at the moment. Nobody's got the time units. I'm just hoping it hasn't got the time units to get down here, and sadly, I'm fairly sure it has. So this might go badly for Mark especially, and possibly or Busk. Oh, Busk's got one more shot actually. Let's. Nope. Right, so we've got rid of the stunned chryssalid at least. Here it comes. Oh, no, no. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Lots of... Oh, God, there's a second one. Oh, no. Oh, I hate chrysalids. Hate chrysalids so much. Right, I think there's not much... I don't know what else I can really... I'm going to put the grenade in over here. What do you mean unable to throw here? Oh, there's a guy in the way. Put it there, then? Yeah, that'll have to do. I think... I'm going to hope that the alien grenades are powerful enough to kill a chrysalid. So if I turn this one into a... If I hatch this zombie... Wow. Okay, that zombie is tougher than expected. I'm hoping that grenade is going to kill both the chrysalids and take out... And probably turn the zombies into chrysalids, which is unfortunate. But I can't do... I don't know what else to do about that. I can... Actually, yeah, if I chrysalid this zombie, like that, or kill it, that's even better. I don't know if there's any point. I might as well shoot it. I might as well keep shooting at that one for as much shooting as I can do. Sam's got some time units left, so we can carry on shooting. Badly. Okay, he can't hit anything. I'm not sure there's any point in carrying on with that. Okay, over here, what have we got happening over here? This. I'm just gonna say it again. I hate chrysalids. In case anyone hadn't realised. And this, yeah, there isn't room to. Oh, I should have jumped these two guys. Oh no, they didn't have enough range. But yeah, I should have moved them in instead of shooting. I should have moved them in and flown them up to this level, so they couldn't have got chrysalid. Yeah, Twitch is really annoying about usernames and struggling to find one. That's why I'm Laurence streams over here rather than Laurence plays, because somebody who doesn't do anything, as far as I can tell, already had Laurence plays, which is annoying. About the only thing I feel I have running and working in my favour at the moment is that I'm pretty sure chrysalids tend to be very, very aggressive, and so they will come out and looking for me. So I think once we've weathered the first sort of assault of them, maybe things will calm down a bit, and it'll just be snake men. I don't know how true that's going to be, but I feel like it might be. I hope it is, because otherwise this is going to be this mission is going to be absolutely horrible anyway, and it's just going to be even worse if it's not true. Right, let's see if that grenade takes out all these chrysalids. No, it didn't. Oh, for goodness sake. It did seem to blunt its effectiveness of its attack quite a bit, because it was a lot less powerful than I'm used to them being. Oh, really? Maybe. This is... No, I don't think so. That was just... Well, I was going to say I think all the zombies I've ever killed have taken 2 hits from a plasma rifle, but that might be because all the zombies I've ever killed have been made from... No, some of them have probably been made from civilians as well. So no, I don't think the zombies get an armor bonus from being an XCOM soldier. Could be wrong. I don't think they do. Why did I even come here? Bring these two over. Whoa. was going to say bring them over for a bit of fire support, but I don't know if I'm going to be... Oh, yeah, I can get them through here and perhaps provide some fire support up that way. So over here, Sam has fired once. Joel hasn't fired at all. Bagel has fired twice. So we've got 3 shots available. We might be able to pull off a reaction shot if we're very, very lucky. That's a big if, I know. But I'm hoping that maybe we'll have the chance. Oh, there's another chryssalid. Ah. Come on, persistent. Shoot well. Thank you. Excellent. Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh, it was Mike, not persistent. Okay. Still, either way, thank you. Thank goodness that worked. I think I'm just going to leave them where they are for now. Have these two moved yet? Yes, they have. Turns seem to be happening much quicker all of a sudden, which is very, very upsetting because it means because it's happening because I've lost so many of my soldiers. Why are the snakemen panicking and going berserk? What? Okay. Why are they panicking? It's all my guys that are getting killed. All of my guys are getting killed. Oh my god, I shouldn't have split them up so much. Where was that? Hang on, where were they? Oh, yeah, they were over here. Oh no. So there's a chryssalid and 2 zombies over here because I'm an idiot and split my troop and split the party. Oh no. And also because I'm a real idiot and didn't do this. Why did I not do this much sooner with everybody who was in here? Oh, because they were planning to go back out through that door. But even so, they should have definitely been flying. Right, okay, so pretty sure there's... Hang on, pretty sure there's at least there's something through here. I think we need to advance very, very carefully. Scared. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. And it is possible that that chryssalid is the one from over here that just ran through this way to get these guys. It is possible. They do move bloody quickly like that. Let's bring my guys back together again. I can't move that far. Okay, go to there. You, can you get to here? Yes. Okay, if you're there... Okay, that's the other zombie, isn't it? Yeah, okay. If you go to there and then up, then you're safe from all these zombies. Yeah, I really should have just got myself into one of these double level rooms and just got the guys up high so they're safe. In fact, yeah, okay, so there's a zombie over there. And I think the chryssalid that was created it must have been the one that came through here. I'm so pissed off with myself now that I didn't just get them high up straight away, because they're safe when they're up there. That's really annoying. And we must actually no. Let's not start plinking away at these zombies until we've got everybody high up. Let's then have an end turn now. I don't understand why the I don't understand why these snake men are all panicking, but I'm kind of okay with it. Wow, zombies are quick, or at least quicker than I was expecting them to be. Yeah, I know. Get just up like that. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about them too much. We just start doing this. Not enough time units. Okay. Concentrate on this one because it's chryssalided. There we go. Right. And then you two over here can take out this one. So I think I made 2 major tactical errors on this mission. The most obvious one was that I didn't get my soldiers airborne as soon as I should have done. And I really should have just got them airborne immediately as soon as I realised they were chrysalids and waited for the chrysalids to come to me. The second mistake was that I didn't I split my troops up too much rather than keeping them together in decent sized squads, which is what you kind of need for dealing with chrysalids, so you can put down sheer weight of fire. I split them off into squads of 2, which is what you use for significantly less dangerous enemies like sectoids or snake men or anything like that. Usually a squad of 2 is absolutely fine for that. But for chrysalids, no sir. You want a lot more than that available. Where did that zombie go? Seriously, where did that zombie go? Pretty sure it was in here somewhere. There's a chryssalid. Right, so now, I mean, now we're safe unless one of those panicking snake men finds their way out and comes and gets me. Yeah. So yes, a couple of tactical errors in there that have cost me. Well, I've got 4, 5, 6, 7. It's cost me half my squad. That's a bit ridiculous. Yep, Snake My Soldier is still berserk. Another one's panicked. Another one's panicked. Third one, 5 Snake Men have panicked. Wow. Ridiculous. Why have so... I don't know why quite so many Snake Men are panicking, but I mean, I'm all for it. It makes them a lot less dangerous. Right, and then over here... There we go, that's how you deal with chrysalids. It's probably... No, I think I know why there's so many of them panicking. It's because we've been absolutely slaughtering chrysalids. And so we've killed a lot of enemies. And that means that we get... that every time someone on your team dies, you take a significant morale debuff. And the higher ranked they are, the more of a debuff you take. So the fact that we've taken out, I don't know how many chrysalids, 7 more than it should have been, because again, previous mentioned bad tactics, means that yeah, they're all quaking in their little snake boots, because there's been so many deaths, I think. But now we are probably safe from the chrysalids, I think, because I don't know. I mean, I just feel like I'm going to go around one of these corners and discover another one. But I feel like we've probably dealt with all the chrysalids. I don't know. Actually, don't go down. There's no point. Stay up, and we'll get all 4 of you together. We'll have a squad of 4 just in case. And we'll head up to and we'll bring the 2 squads together and head into the control center and have a look around there. Maybe you're right. Maybe they're as squicked out by the chrysalids as we are. But then why do they keep quite so many of them around? Maybe it's because they're afraid that if they try and get rid of the chrysalids will turn them into zombies. Okay. That's fine as well. Gathering. Oh, okay. There's a snake soldier over there somewhere. That's worth knowing. Jeez, that's a Snake Man commander as well as a Snake Man leader. Gee, this is a high-ranking mission. So okay, we need to get you over here, and then can you shoot that Snake Man from there? Oh, okay, you could see it as well. Thank you. Okay, so I think we might need to check this area out a little bit, because there do seem to be a few snakes over there. But over this way, we'll just sort of keep... Yeah, we'll push this squad round. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should sweep round the backside of here as well. Although, actually, I don't think that goes any further. I think this is the edge of the map. We'll go and have a look. And hope to goodness there aren't any more chrysalids. But as I say, I think it's unlikely. I think we've probably taken out all the chrysalids at this point. But it's such a dangerous thing to be wrong about, basically. That I'm okay with. The shooting I'm less okay with. Try again. If you can't hit... There we go. So if you can't hit 2 out of 6 shots, then you're probably better off being killed. Oh, you haven't got enough time units to fly. Okay. Or to move now because I right-clicked by mistake. Okay, Joel, get over here as well. Oh no, what have you spotted? Okay, it's another snake man. So the snake man is probably one of the ones that's panicked. Let's not risk too much. Okay, move you to there. Now can you shoot it? Yes. Good. Yeah, I think that was a panicked one because I didn't see a gun. Actually, no. It's when they spin round, you don't see and die, and you don't see a gun. I don't think. Okay. Isn't there a fourth? No, there isn't. This one's 4. That one's 3. Okay. I'm not going to do anything else with Sam because he hasn't got any backup at the moment. I could have a quick glance down here, which is my original plan with Bagel. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Good. As suspected, it seems to be fairly clear out there now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 snake men left. Crikey. At least 5 snake men left. They're just all bloody panicking. Cowards. This game stresses me out so much. Well, actually, no, most of this game is okay. Chrysalids stress me out so much. Let's move Bagel back around here. So we'll keep the squads together a little bit. Sam has looked over there and it's safe. I think he's probably safer there than he is looking down this corridor, so we'll put him there. Right, now we've got everyone together over here. Move to there. That was too far. Why did you move that far? Oh well, the rest of them can come in and provide cover. Okay. Yes, that is a dead end. So this is the bottom of the map. So we need to get round into here. Oh, that's where one of the snake men panicked. I can see because he's dropped his gun there. We spotted it through the window. That could have been one of these two, though. I think I should probably get Sam to sweep round here, probably with Joel as well. And Bagel can just wait. Oh, just run through all 3 of them round, perhaps. Let's move him up there. Bagel can then join up with this squad as they come around here and push into the command center, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. One of them's still holding a gun, though. Okay, so there's at least 4 aliens left. One of them has a gun and is going berserk with it, but we don't know where. Okay, nobody out here. Probably. We should actually probably have some guys sweep round this way, just to make sure. So move to there. And you can have Persistent as backup. And then going up this side, we'll have Mike, who moved too far so he can't shoot. Oops. And Hippo, who doesn't move very far at the best of times. It seems sort of appropriate that Hippo doesn't move very quickly, but also on the flip side, I'm aware that hippos do actually move quite quickly, despite appearances. And that's everyone except Bagel, who's just going to lurk. Oh, he's reasonably quick. How fast? No, let's leave him there to wait for them to come round, and you can join the squad as they come up here. Ooh, aliens on the move. One has panicked. 2 is... 3. There are a lot of high-ranking aliens in this mission. That's 2 leaders and a commander, I think. Oh, I suppose I should probably sweep in through this doorway as well while we're up here, just in case, because in the past we have found aliens in these rooms. Oop, there's one. Let's try and shoot it through the window because that's always a good idea. A difficult idea, but a good idea. Okay, we can't do that then apparently. It's watching the doorway, which is very upsetting. Actually, let's move Hippo there. Yes, we. You know, you're not going to be able to shoot him either, are you? No, because you're in exactly the same place. What if we put you there? Now are you able to shoot him? No. That's pretty frustrating. Okay, we'll just move you up here then, and we'll have to breach the doorway the traditional way, and hope he's one of the ones who's panicked and no longer has a gun. Quick check over there. Good. Quick check in that square. Good. And just get up to there. We're not going to go around that corner just yet. Or are we? How much? You've got 40 time units left, actually. That means you can shoot. Okay, that's good. Yep. Good. Happy with that. Things seem to be pretty quiet around there. Let's bring Bagel in. Hi. Okay, this is another one of the panicked ones, so let's just go to here. I can tell because he's walking like he's got an invisible basketball under either arm. So yeah, he's unarmed. He's dropped his gun, so we'll just move to there and then shoot it, and then shoot this one. Great. Okay, that's the one with a gun, and apparently I can't shoot straight. Mike can't move far enough to shoot. Bagel can't move far enough to save his own life, probably. Oh, he can. Maybe he can. Okay, that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting there to be a sudden flood of snake men coming out of here. There is nothing I can do about this. These guys are too far away to provide any assistance. These guys have used up most of their time units. Ooh. Yeah, we'll only be able to get to here and still be able to shoot. Okay, that's unfortunate. Again, I broke up the squads, and now's a guy in trouble. Maybe this guy will go berserk this turn, but actually no, he seems to be okay because he wasn't berserk in the last turn, because he was able to shoot this turn, so he's not the one who's panicking and berserking and stuff. So yeah, that's bad. But there's nothing else I can do but wait and see what happens. Oh, there's another one. I wonder if that was the same one. One panic, 2, and there's another one move. Oh, panicking can be. No, they can move around when they're panicked. Actually, come to think of it. Okay, there he is. Same. That's that one again. Bagel is running out of ammo because he can't hit anything. There we go. Can I do a reload even when the gun isn't empty? No. I could unload it and reload it. That might be worthwhile, actually. This does seem to be a good use of my time. I don't know why I'm keeping the basically empty clip, just sort of for the sake of it, I suppose. Okay, move up to there. They're all coming out to find me, which is quite nice. It's nice that their panicking seems to bring them all towards me, because I can then do things like that. And we are getting closer and closer to actually completing this horrible, horrible mission. We're just not quite there yet. Alright, run up here. There's a stun ball launcher drop there. I didn't stop to look through the window, which is a mistake. But there doesn't seem to be anything there, so okay. Over here, right, let's have a look through this door. I better... Oh, these are really... Oh, there is an alien up there. I have to admit, I wasn't really expecting that. Well done, Sam. I was not expecting there to actually be an alien up this way. I was sort of going through and going, yeah, I'll check it out of sort of, you know, for the sake of completeness. I was not expecting there to be one up there. Bagel is gone. These two have gone. Okay. Panic, panic. Is this a game? No, it's much more serious than that. And much more terrifying than that as well. Oh, there's another one up here. It's also panicked. Oh, this is an absolute skeet shoot, but I mean, have to admit, after the way the first half of the mission went with all the chrysalids, I kind of don't feel that bad about just going around absolutely slaughtering the snake men, because the first half was so absolutely horrible with the chrysalids. I'm not sure how else to answer is this a game other than with sort of that sort of level of silly response. It's an extremely painful game at times. Chrysalids are melee, but the problem with well, there were three problems, two of which were my fault, to be honest. The first problem is that when we started in areas like this, these are single level rooms, so you can't fly up and get away from the chrysalids. So if the chrysalid gets in here, they can then start eating your face. The other problem is chrysalids move an incredibly long distance. So there was one of them was over here, and managed to get out of here, run all the way over here, and bite one of my guys in the face, who's right back over here somewhere. In one turn before, and I think another one got through here and managed to kill two soldiers in one turn as well. The third problem is that I'm a muppet and I forgot to, and I didn't get my soldiers up into the air as quickly as I should have done. So that's on me. And the secret fourth problem, because I can't count and apparently a member of the Spanish Inquisition, is that I split my squads up a little bit too much. To be honest, I should have kept them in, at least when there were chrysalids around. I should have kept them in sort of. I shouldn't have split them apart at all, to be honest. I should have kept them in the sort of the squad of seven and the other squad of seven that formed over from in the two start points. So yeah, I made a couple of tactical errors, but also there were a couple of problems that were just inherent to chrysalids because they move really, really quickly and can kill people really, really easily. And there isn't, and a lot of these rooms don't have anywhere where you can fly to get away from them. So yeah, partly my fault, partly just chrysalids being absolutely bloody lethal. Alright, we are down to one panicking Snake Man soldier, and it is possible that there are other additional Snake Man soldiers as well that aren't panicking and therefore I'm not being told about. But I don't know about them because I don't know about them. So we're going to continue to. I'm pretty sure in all the bases I've attacked, there's never been an alien in one of these rooms up here. In these central elevator rooms, yes, sure, but never in the other rooms. I am therefore pretty convinced that the remaining aliens are in here in the control room, which might be I think is a two-level room. I'm not certain. I don't remember for certain. So we're going to continue to sweep round this way with some of these squaddies and go and investigate the control room, because as I say, pretty sure that's where the remaining alien is, and if there's more than one, pretty sure they're all going to be in there. And if not, we are not that far off 20 turns, so we could almost wait for them to come and get us. I am going to still check this area just because I'm here, and I'd feel really stupid if I didn't and it turned out there were aliens in here. There's a gun there. That must be the one that was dropped by one of the ones who ran out there, and I think that's a blaster launcher. Yes, that's a blaster launcher. I'm very glad that was dropped then, because that would have been terrifying if they started using it. Okay, now back down here. Can Hippo move? Yes, Hippo can move that far. Bagel is a lot faster than Hippo, but I don't want to split the party, so I'll just move to there. That's a very good question. I have no idea. I've never experienced, not to my knowledge, the aliens coming after you on a 20-turn rampage, because I mean 20 turns is a very, very long time. So I've tended to basically always get through the missions before the 20th turn. So it's not been an issue. There's another one that's panicked. I can see he hasn't got any guns. But I also can't shoot it. No, can't shoot him. Alright. We'll just leave him alone because he's unarmed and not particularly dangerous then. I'm getting to that stage of the night where I'm getting a little bit blasé and not concentrating hard enough on keeping on sort of sensible tactical movement. I should have moved persistent up behind Metbar and put her here rather than out to the side and wrecking new territory. Oh well. The same's true for over here, actually. I shouldn't move people out to where they can't shoot if they're discovering anything new. Hi. Also bye. Ah, thank goodness. That's the lot. And it only cost me half of my troops. I mean sanity. I mean, no, both actually. It's still an excellent mission because we wrecked an alien base, and you get 500 points straight up for just wrecking an alien base, and that apparently is enough to offset losing more than double offset losing half your squad. I killed 33 aliens. Jeez. Now, granted, 7 of those were so I killed 26 real aliens, and then 7 XCOM agents turned into aliens. So I mean, that's a lot of points. It's good for my score, I guess, but still, that was a pretty horrific mission, and I lost a lot of good troops on that. Chrysalids are just so unforgiving. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I made some stupid mistakes in that. I will admit to that. I was going to say I'll happily admit to that, but no, I'm not particularly happy, but I will admit to it. And yeah, things didn't go as well as they should have done. It was a hard mission, and I made it worse. But still, it's another base destroyed. The few remaining troops got actually loads of accuracy buffs in there. And given that this was my A team from point of view of shooting accuracy, giving people like Sam a bump of five accuracy points and 4 to persistent and to bagel is, yeah, that's going to be really, really quite good. Unfortunately, oh no, we've got a load of promotions as well. That's good. That is good. That's not unfortunate. Sam's been bumped up to colonel. We've got a commander, some captains, some sergeants. Unfortunately, here we go. So we've lost another awesome Nimity, who I might rename to Sapphire. Actually, we'll call you because it's easier to pronounce. So we'll call you Sapphire 5. Ed, that was Ed Charon the Third. Yeah, afraid so. There was the Frog Basher 3 or 2 rather at this point. Yes, unfortunately, it was not a good mission from the point of view of survival. That was not one of my best ones. Oh, Misdirect had survived. Was a number 1. 16 kills. Wow. And Mark had got 19 kills. Misdirect first. Mark the third. And Busk. Busk the first. But he'd not been around for as long. Right. Okay. So we need to hire another 7 squaddies basically. Let's do that immediately because it takes them a while to arrive. So that's purchase. Oh, not enough. How can there not be enough living space? They're just replacing the ones who are all horribly murdered. Maybe we need to wait for the scatter ranger to get back first. Poomp. Bases. Let's try that. Oh, that was cigar box. I was trying to buy them at. Let's try that again. Soldier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. We've got 10 of them because we are getting through them like hotcakes at the moment. Okay, there we go. And spending all the money as well. But fortunately, we've got a lot of stuff to sell now. And got lots of flying suits to replace the ones that were destroyed as well, which is nice. We're going to need to make some more of those. Alien entertainment. We can sell off all but one of them. Sell off. Okay, apparently you get power sources from bases. I didn't know that. Chryssalid corpses, floater corpses. Where did the floater corpses come from? Oh, that'll have been from killing off all of the living floaters that all the floater soldiers we captured, and now we've investigated one. Now we've researched one. We can just kill the rest of them off. Snakeman corpses. We'll get rid of most of those. Sectoid corp. Oh, and same sectoid corpses. Interesting. Must have had 2 leaders. And weapons, right. Okay, so we've got 9 blast launchers and 36 bombs for those now. It might be time to research those and start using them because the aliens are upsetting me quite a lot, and I think they need a good beating. Okay, let's get rid of all of that. So that's 2.1 million. That makes up for what we lost all of. I keep one of each of the everything so that I can research it. If you don't have the thing, you can't research it. So if I keep one of each alien corpse type and one of each alien thing, navigation, whatever, then I can use them for research. Now the ones that if I was a bit more organised, I'd sell the corpses of the aliens that I've already researched, but it's easier just to keep one of each and not have to think about it, to be honest. Right. This is not X-Files, this is XCOM, which is loosely similar. Although, given the comment you were making earlier about chrysalids being melee, I think you probably know that and are making a joke about it, but I'm possibly being oblivious to. Right, let's go out there and target that. Oh, no, no, it's not vanilla, it's open XCOM, but it's fairly unmodded, should we say. I've basically kept mostly normal XCOM rules. There are one or two tweaks in there, I think, but mostly it's basically as it's there we go. The rules are basically standard XCOM, except that it's been run in Open XCOM and there's probably a few of the quality of life mods turned on. But I've not done any of the sort of the total conversions or anything like that. It is just straight up XCOM as far as all the weapons and aliens and so on are concerned. I'm not familiar with the X-Files mod at all. I was going to say I'm fairly new to XCOM. That's not remotely true. I've been playing it for about 30 years or something. But this is actually my first full playthrough of the original XCOM. I've dipped into it a little bit before, but never actually played it. Never got quite this far in, I don't think. But I have played a lot more of Terror from the Deep back when I was a kid, and I've played the remakes as well. So I've got some knowledge of all of that stuff. But still relatively new to XCOM. So I thought I'd start off with a more or less vanilla thing. I don't know what you mean by twats. Oh, no, this was back in the 90s noughties. It was the original Terror from the Deep with not through Open XCOM or anything like that, just straight up Terror from the Deep. That's helpful, Safir. Sticking a movie in between two seasons. I mean, I suppose the MCU does that. If you want to get everything out of the MCU, you kind of have to go back and forth between some of the TV series and the movies. But then the films tend to be. I was going to say they tend to be a little bit more standalone. That's not really true. Okay, I guess I'd better re-equip this one. Let's. Oh dear. Bagel got wounded. How did that happen? Maybe he probably got shot by plasma at some point. I don't know. We've got some new rookies in down here. Let's do a little bit of renaming. I don't actually have enough rookies in yet to rename them all for all the people I've lost, but we'll make a start on it. So first up, appropriately enough, me and Peter's is going to become Peter. Peter the 5th, and he is firing accuracy is not bad, but nothing to particularly write home about. So a lowercase s for him, I think. Some good stamina, I think. I don't know. Boris, you are going to be Charon the 4th. And you are, what are you good at? Oh, you're good at shooting. Okay, we'll give you a capital S. You're good at throwing as well, but I mean, we don't do very much of that. I'm very, very disappointed by those alien grenades, actually. The fact that I threw one basically at the feet of a chryssalid and it didn't kill it. Very, very disappointing. Sapphire the 4th, you're a good shot. Well done there. I don't know why I bother putting these in now, actually, because if given in this game I can now sort by accuracy and just pick them out that way, it's not really necessary. But I've got into the habit, so I'm going to carry on. Frog Basher, the third. Frog Basher the 3rd. You're also a good shot. Wow, these recruits seem to be pretty good. What did I call you? Oh yeah, yes, thank you. I typoed. I thought I said 5, and yeah, but yes, you're quite right. That should have been that one. Yeah, I used to be really, really into the MCU, but I've got a little bit behind. I'd watched pretty much all of the. Oh God, he's a terrible shot. I'd watched pretty much all of the. No, I had watched all of the films and basically all the TV series that were happening at the time. And then I sort of got a bit left behind. And haven't really caught up. So the latest phase I have watched Loki and WandaVision and Falcon and Winter Soldier and some of the films. I haven't watched all of Moon Knight. Yeah, basically, I'm a bit behind, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Right, so that's the first. That's all but 3 of them now replaced. So I guess we go back to the craft over here. We look in the whippet, and we go crew. We go sort by firing accuracy, and we take the people who suck because this is hopefully going to be an easy mission. I say this, we're probably going to go in and then discover that the place is absolutely heaving with mutons or something, but you know, it's a small UFO. It's been shot down. It should be fairly straightforward. But yeah, I'd say we will see. Equipment is all fine. Armor. This is going to be tricky because we've had so many people killed that we're a bit short of flying suits now. So we'll put a flying suit on here. Give you a power suit, Levin. Okay, so we've got some flyers, some ground pounders. We'll go. Yeah, that seems to be okay. We'll go out with those. We'll give the flying suits out up here. I do seem to have more than I was expecting, actually. This isn't quite as bad as I feared. We've got enough flying suits and power suits for everybody, and some left over. So I think that's sort of okay. Oh yeah, 50 minutes for the base assault, and only about 30 of those minutes were spent crying. Yeah, okay. 11:30. Let's go over and deal with that small crashed UFO because it should be fairly easy. Should. And I'd quite like to get the proper radar, the big radars up and running, and maybe even get the Scilabs up and starting to be built before I end the run. So let's do an intercept. We will take the Whippet with the B team over to crash site 28 and see what transpires. Hang on, is dawn going to dawn before we get there? Probably not. I think it might be winter down there at the moment. What is it? Yes, it's July. So let's move to here first. So in Australia, it is currently winter, and you can see. I think this is an open XCOM thing because I'm pretty sure original XCOM didn't do this. The nights are quite a bit longer. You can see the diagonal of the sun across there. That's quite cool. But yeah, I'm not going to go in and do a night mission if I can possibly avoid it. Okay, go, select new target, go in there. And yes, as I say, a quick palette cleanser, hopefully. Go in, knock a small crash site on the head, and then we'll call it a night, I think. So, is everybody sensibly armed? No, there's you're missing a smoke, and you're missing a prox. Other than that, and then now you're overweight. Great, let's take the med pack away from you then. You should have a light as well, but this is a day mission, so I'm not going to worry about that for now. And we're going to create an inventory template from that, and then we can give it to. Let's do that. We'll give you the psychic football. I don't know why we bother having people with a psychic football. Nobody ever uses it, but it just seems like a good idea to have. It just seems like a thing we might as well have it. I think the only thing you really use those for is trying to work out which alien to capture, to take home and investigate. Let's give you that back, actually, because you are strong enough for that. And a light as well, because a light for attracting attention, as they always say on aeroplanes. Yes, you seem to have everything you could possibly want, as do you. As you don't have a medikit, let's give you a medikit because you're quite strong. Generally, things seem to be okay through here. Okay, Lobster now has a. Oh, he's got a bit stronger. He's now managed to carry a light with him as well. Let's replace that with a smoke grenade, I think, because we don't need a light. Caladria, yeah, but I think we're probably good at this point. Got enough miscellaneous stuff scattered around between all my guys. Okay, we are right on the edge. Let's not bother with the smoke for once. I'm feeling lazy and impatient, so I'm just going to drop out like that and do the same on the other side. Nobody's been shot yet, so this is quite good. Yeah, no aliens waiting for us, so we didn't need the smoke this time. Now, I accept that I didn't know that we didn't need the smoke until I'd already got out, but I don't care. Right, okay, let's put somebody over here. Oh, I don't know. Let's put them there against this wall. Now, there is a barn over here, which, as we all know, is probably going to be an alien party room. So he's probably in a dodgy place. In fact, yeah, let's not put him there. Let's put him there instead. Because I can see down this way. There's nothing down here yet. Nothing in sight down here. So that direction is comparatively safe. This direction, however, there's lots of places where aliens could pop out of, so I don't really want to. I don't really want to risk that too much. Let's try and set up a bit of a firing gallery, a shooting gallery along here, though. Why do they take that sort of weird route down the ramp? I don't understand. Apparently it's quicker. Oh, I know why it is. It'll be because walking on a diagonal is slower than walking on the flat, and falling off is free. That's such a nonsense, but it makes a sort of ridiculous, illogical sense. Okay, here's Lobster with the rockets. Let's put him over here for now. I think I probably won't open this barn this turn, just to get, because it's it's like turning over a nest of ants. If you leave it alone for a little bit longer, then maybe they won't start to pour out until you're just about ready for them. We'll do the standard get people up on top of the Sky Ranger because it feels like a satisfying place to put them, and it saves fuel, as we discussed earlier. And we can then use them for general fire support. And we'll bring one more person over here, because I'm pretty sure that if we do encounter anything, it's going to come from over here in the next turn. So right, there we go. Oh, we've got a hole in the top of the UFO as well. That's nice. Okay, there's one in the UFO. Oh, there's. I knew it. I knew there'd be one in that barn. Now the question is, let's just open up the downstairs. I don't care if you can't see. No, how about that? There we go. Well, it's opened it up a little bit. We can still see that snake man upstairs. It hasn't caused him to drop down, which was kind of my hope, but never mind. Ooh, straight through the window. There we go. Partial success. What is this snake man made of? Sterner stuff, clearly. Okay, well, we have the firing gallery, so we're just going to keep shooting. There we go. We've done a little bit of opening up of the front of the building as well. So that was an unusually small barn party for a sectoid. For the snake men. So I think I'm going to send somebody else in to have a look. Have we got somebody up here still who can... No, Barclay has moved thoroughly. Alright, let's use one of these flyboys. Send him in over here to have a bit of a look-see. Where can he actually get to? Get to there. Okay, maybe it's a safe barn. Maybe he was having some sort of loner party. I don't know. Right, okay, so we seem to be fairly safe going down this way. There's no obvious alien standing around out here, but one might pop out from down here, so we're going to be a little bit careful. We'll move Jeremy back one. Stick him there, and we'll start bringing the an advanced squad over here. I don't necessarily need too much of an advanced squad over here because we've got the flyers who can go in through the roof, as we've discussed. Is there anything over there? No, you can't see over there. Let's run you, Dennis, over here and have a look into this corner. Right, that is actually the corner of the map. Good. So we know there's at least one inside the UFO because we've heard him playing open-y-closey. Let's have Jeremy look over this way just in case, and bring whoever that was over here as well. Zucker the fourth. I think I want to have a look down here. Oh, he can't get that far. Let's give him a friend, in the interest of not splitting. Oh, this. Oh, he's already shot. That's why he was so slow. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, that area looks clean at the moment, and we'll have another guy come down here up against the wall. Again, keep an eye on the ship over here. So then we've got these three guys up here. Let's fly them down over to here for now. Where can he actually get to? Can you get to here? You can get to here. Right. Oh, he spotted one. Where is it? Inside the UFO. Now, that's going to be a bit of a tricky shot to pull off, but you know, we might as well try for it. Because occasionally you get lucky, even when you can't really see what you're aiming at. This day was not one of those days, though. Al, that was rubbish. I mean, to be fair, you couldn't really see the alien, I know, but still, it wasn't great. Have we got a better view now? No. Ooh, but a better shot, though. Wasn't the last one. That's a shame. Can we just get you back down on the ground, Luna? Anywhere? No. Yes, there. Okay, good. Because I think being up here is... It's a nice idea, but it feels a bit vulnerable. So we'll pull... Spotted another one. Wow. Okay, we've got a slightly better view of this one. Let's see if we can actually... Let's see if we can kill this one. Oh, nice shot. It's not all of them, though. So yeah, I mean, it was a good shot. We managed to get rid of that alien. Happy with that. But would have been nice to get rid of one more. There we go, touchdown. Is that everybody? I think it is. Lobster can do a reload. Ka-chonk. There we go. Yes, that is indeed everybody. Right. Okay, so we've got two of the ones out of the inside. We'll see if we hear any more opening closey in the next turn. And we've got quite a bit of area to sweep over here. There's another barn over here, so that might be another one good candidate for a rocket of opening, so we can have a look inside it. But let's see what the aliens do. Nothing. Okay. Lobster, move to here. Can we put a rocket into the side of this barn down here? Is that a likely story? That was not the barn I intended you to demolish. 10 out of 10 for effort, 0 out of 10 for aim. So we'll do that, and next turn, well, at least you've opened up the shot for next turn. Doesn't seem to have bothered Philios that you just exploded a building next to him, so I guess no harm, no foul. Just aim a little more carefully with the old rocket launcher next time. There's a good chap. Right, I'll bring these two over here, and just sneak a quick look at that barn, because it's a barn, and I don't trust barns, as we've discussed many times in the past. No God, you're quite slow. Levin, you're also quite slow. Is there anyone here? Zucker's a bit quicker. Let's bring him over here. Maybe, because I kind of want to have a look inside, like that, and then run away. Because now, I don't know what to do. Oh, actually, Jeremy, you can probably pull off a shot through the doorway. Nice, like that. Nice shot. There's still more, though. Okay. Well, we shall continue keeping an eye on things in general. So we'll move a couple of people out here since we've got somebody exposed. And I guess we'll now try and get some of the flyboys over to go inside the UFO and have a look around there. Move them up. And where are the other ones? There's one. Go over there. Oh, you're flyers as well. Alright, go over here then. You can be useful. Wob, 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 wob. Oh. Oh, that was... Nope, that was Lobster. I didn't mean to move him. Let's have a quick look inside this barn, because I'm here and, you know, it's a barn. I don't trust barns. Oh, I haven't demolished the floor sufficiently there to go down through it. That's mildly disappointing. Okay, that one seems to be safe. Is that everybody? Has everybody moved? Have you all done stuff? No, Calcim has not. Calcim, stand by those wheels. That's a good place for you. And Dennis, Dennis, you're going to go around the back, just sort of scouting, basically, just in case. And if you do find anything, we'll probably use Tristan the rocket launcher to bring a to nuke whatever you find. Yeah, got to keep everyone on their toes. You don't want the squaddies to become complacent. Oh, there's another one inside the UFO. Right, okay. So that means you might... No, you can't quite see... Where was it? It was over here, wasn't it? So if we move you to this way... Oh! It was there. I moved him a second time after he'd already spotted the alien. That was a mistake. However... Could just do this. Nothing like a direct approach, eh? And there we go, that's the lot of them. Okay, so that was indeed a bit of a palate cleanser. Just drift in, blow up a couple of barns, and take out apparently 5 aliens. One of them was already dead. A few artifacts, and so on. So presumably, once I've researched everything, we'll stop getting alien artifacts. That's going to be very, very disappointing, and we won't get the points for it. But oh well, never mind. Thank you, Sophia. Yeah, that was. I mean, to be fair, that was an easy mission. If I couldn't do that one with no casualties, then I definitely need to hand in my XCOMing. Lose my XCOM license, basically. Can we catch it? At least it's staying inside the radar coverage areas. Maybe I should launch the koala as well, because the leopard is probably about to run out of fuel. I should have done it about when it was coming through about here, and it could have flown it into and cut it off on the way through. So 72%. Oh yeah, I'm as I say, slightly more used to Terror from the Deep, where the fuel loads of your craft are absolutely pathetic. They can hardly travel any distance before they run out. I mean, to be fair, that's probably because they're all submarines and they're going underwater at incredibly high speed, and it's a bit harder to push through water than it is to push through air. But yeah, it's actually destroyed, not even shot down over water. Yeah, it's a bit harder to shoot them down. No, that's not what I'm trying. It's a very large. Where is it? It's down there in Australia. Let's go and have a look at it. Because if it's not the battleship one, then we can actually shoot it down before it does a. Where is that one? That one's over there. So that would be you. You might have the fuel for that. Give it a try. Yeah, so we're going to go and have a look at it. If it turns out to look different from the one that absolutely hammered this very same interceptor last time it tried to intercept it, we'll consider taking it on. So looking at it, nope, it's the same. We're just going to leave that one alone. I don't think we can do anything about that. I'm not sure we can do anything about that with better craft, unless possibly we had fusion ball launchers. Maybe I'm going to need to have a special interceptor somewhere that's set up with fusion ball launchers in order to go after those battleships. Or maybe I just accept that the Avenger is going to take a certain amount of damage each time it takes one of them on. And a crash land. Right, okay. Well, my plan for the evening was to finish up once these hyperwave decoders had been finished, and ideally once the research into the Scilab had been finished. But since there's now another mission available, I'm going to stop it here at this point. Bring the Sky Ranger can fly back home, and we'll go out and get this one at the beginning of this time next week. Well, not quite this time, sort of 4 hours earlier than this time next week. So, thank you everyone who's been watching. Thank you everyone who's donated their name to the cause, and commiserations to anyone who's been killed 4 or 5 times over now. Actually, nobody's been killed 5 times yet. I don't think we've only got some 4s at the moment. Yes, so next time we shall get the hyperwave decoders up and running. That's going to be exciting because it's a better radar, and it tells you exactly what a UFO is. So instead of saying it's on the ground, it'll tell you that it's a scouting UFO, perhaps that's going on a certain type of mission. So it gives you a lot more information about it. It's a lot more interesting, and it also tells you what sort of aliens are on those ships as well. So you can decide what sort of squad to send in, whether you need flying armor to avoid chrysalids, all that sort of thing. And the Scilab is going to tell me which of my soldiers are Psi weenies and which ones are actually vaguely capable. That's going to take a long time to build, granted, but it's getting it in progress and getting it up and running is going to be very, very useful. And we can then hopefully work towards getting the new type of fighter interceptor, interceptor transporter, and have give the B team their own ride, and yeah, we'll work towards just basically getting more and more powerful, and eventually be able to take the fight over to the aliens a little bit more effectively. So thank you, Sophia, Nogard, and Metbar. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams, and yes, I shall be back later. Yes, you just have to say UFO stands for something different, like unfriendly flying object, perhaps. We'll go with that. And sometimes they touch down, sometimes they get shot down, and they're still sort of at that point they're an unfriendly flattened object, perhaps. Who knows? But yes, I shall be back on Monday for the Factorio stream. But there shall be videos coming out in the meantime. There is last week's video is coming out for non-support. Last week's GTA video is coming out for non-supporters tomorrow, so keep an eye out for that. That's going to be the hunter view of the previous video because it was getting rather long. If you haven't checked those out, I strongly recommend them. They're a lot of fun. Usually everyone else trying to kill me, which is sort of lots a bit like this game in a way, except it's actual people rather than chrysalids. Ugh, chrysalids. Yes, then Friday and Saturday there will be Factorio update videos to let you know what we're getting up to in the stream on Monday, and a sort of bit of a summary talking about all the different things we've been producing. And yes, of course, back on Monday for the Factorio stream, and back next Wednesday for the next one of these XCOM streams. Yeah, lots of people got killed. It was a it was a messy stream. I'm still a bit. I'm a bit annoyed with myself about the tactical errors in that base assault mission because they were. Yeah, I should have done things a bit better, but oh well. That's XCOM, I suppose. So yes, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Good night and goodbye.